0.7. Now, this one, we're going to be joined by one man who's worked with the SMEs. He is currently partner when it comes to financial advisory services at Deloitte, Ghana. Yao Apialate joins us here on the Super Morning Show to have this all-important conversation about how SMEs can access funds.
All right, we're also going to bring you updates from the NIMOS attack. The Speaker of Parliament has said quite blatantly no lawmaker will be shielded from the long arm of the law if indeed they are found to have committed any offences. Of course, we know that the MP at the centre of this is still denying his role in this. He says he didn't, incite these people to violence. We'll be talking about that. The NPA is back on the board at the OSP, and they are very serious about bringing some charges of money laundering and so forth against certain people. In that case, Mustafa Hamid has said that there's nothing to it. There's but the OSP clearly disagrees and has brought some charges. We'll tell you who is on the board, on the block for that one. The GRA has also seen some of its top officials invited by the OSP for questioning the right term?
Over the SML deal. Because, when you talk about the Speaker of Parliament, yes, he said that no MP will be shielded. But will the Speaker go forward and actually assist investigators in dealing with the MPs that he said he knew were engaged in illegal mining during the last the last Parliament? I mean, the Speaker should be helping us grab all of these people. After all, they are the kingpins, aren't they?
Yes.
Anyway, let's get interactive. We're doing this with you. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997.
Stay for it all. And, of course, use those means to tell us what you're thinking. All right? Okay, Super Morning Show. Good morning, Ghana.
Hashtag Stop Galamsey now. Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, a public health disaster is brewing in Winneba, where residents are forced to survive on dirty tap water because the town's treatment plant is unable to purify the Galamsey tainted River Ayensu.
Some of us will have to resort into going to fetch water from the sea. I mean, the salt water.
You pledge, say if you call, you will stop Galamsey. But now, it's almost 8 months to 9 months now.
We have more in our continuing series. Dear Mahama, hashtag Stop Galamsey also coming up. Nationwide manhunt underway for 21 suspects linked to election violence, resulting in 15 deaths and 40 injuries in the 2020 and 2024 elections.
Warrants of arrest have been procured to facilitate the arrest of some of the identified suspects who are on the run.
In business.
Well, firms hint of another round of price reductions if Citi's current good run against the dollar is sustained.
These and more with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. Now, there's looming public health crisis in Winneba. Residents say their taps are no longer delivering potable water. For over a year, brown muddy liquid has been flowing into their homes. Many families are settling on the contaminated water for their domestic purposes. others have turned to using seawater. In this edition of Dear Mahama hashtag Stop Galamsey, Winneba residents are pleading with the president to fulfill his promise to end illegal mining. Emmanuel Juvenu reports.
I went to church to give thanks to God for a successful end of semester.
Meet Amos Indam, a level 300 student of the University of Education, Winneba. Today should be a joyous day, but his biggest worry is how to stay clean in a town where water has become a hazard.
Some of us will have to resort into going to fetch water from the sea. I mean, the salt water. It will marvel you to see the color of water being yellowish, containing some particles. But before we started exams, I was admitted 3 times. And I want to believe it is because of the chemicals, mercury, that they actually used for the mining activities.
The Winneba Headworks is suffocating, silt choking its intake, raw water so polluted it cannot be properly treated.
The waterworks people used to use so many chemicals. The one way will come from waterworks itself. If you fetch it, put it down for some hours, you will see say there's dirty, clay under.
The
water is giving us much headache.
The people of Winneba are not asking for luxury, just clean water.
President John Dramani Mahama, I don't think we are winning the fights against Galamsey. We must employ radical means.
Our president, Mahama, I beg, when you want to come to power, you pledge to say if you come, you will stop Galamsey. But now, it's almost 8 months, 9 months now. So we beg you to try to stop it because that Galamsey is giving us big headache.
Still on illegal mining, former Lands and Natural Resources Minister Inusuf Hussaini has described the alleged interference by the Setufi MP, a Setufi North MP, as unethical, wrong and totally unacceptable. Speaking during a symposium by the Institute for Economic Affairs, the former Tamale Central MP and Lands and Natural Resources Minister said public officers must not interfere with law enforcement.
When public officers are performing their duties, it is wrong, unethical, totally unacceptable and condemnable for other public officers to interfere in the work of those carrying out their work. It's totally unacceptable. And for the first time, this is the first time that we have had a member of parliament interfering to seek the release of persons engaged in illegal mining activity. That should not be the route. The member of parliament should know that illegality and impunity cannot be condoned.
Now, the Ministry of Health, in collaboration with Pure Earth, the World Health Organization, and other partners, are intensifying efforts to reduce lead exposure in Ghanaian communities. According to the United Nations Children Fund, UNICEF, the situation has reached alarming levels, with 1 in every 2 children found to have high levels of lead in their blood. Fatao Bayaga has more on the following report.
The contamination, according to research conducted in the Greater Accra, Ashanti and Northern regions, is likely linked to food and environmental pollution. Speaking to the media at the launch of the National Lead Poisoning Prevention Awareness Week in Accra, health specialist at UNICEF Ghana, Reverend Dr. Emmanuel Amoah, underscored the urgent need for action to protect children from the harmful effects of lead exposure.
The WHO estimates that children should not have levels above 5 points, for the layman, microgram per deciliter. But for the children that were examined, some had as high as even 40 and 30, very high levels. And that is alarming.
For the Regional Programs Director of Pure Earth, Reverend Dr. Esmond Wisdom Konsa, intensified public education and awareness are crucial to curbing the menace.
So lead exposure is a public health concern, destroying communities, destroying homes, and so it's an urgent need for action to be able to tackle the emerging concerns of lead poisoning in low and middle income countries like Ghana.
Now, management of the Komfanochi Teaching Hospital has told the Public Accounts Committee of Parliament that the hospital doesn't have a cath laboratory to deal with heart problems. The management made this known to the committee when they appeared on Tuesday to answer questions on a 2019 audit report into the state of health equipment in the various teaching hospitals across the country. James Aveji reports.
You recall that in July this year,
an emergency physician, Dr. Eduofori, had died at the Comfort Noche Teaching Hospital after what some say has been as a result of the lack of some critical equipment at the hospital. Management of the hospital have been telling the Public Account Committee that as we speak, there are still not enough MRI machines as well as CT scans.
This is something we've been grappling with. We have 3 CT scan machines, only one is working currently. We're trying to bring up the second one, and currently we have engineers working on that. Something like cardiac catheterization lab, cath lab, for 70 years that Comfort has been in existence, we've never had one.
Deputy Health Minister Grace Ayensu has told the committee that there are currently some discussions ongoing to establish at least 4 catheterization labs across the country.
We have already contracted companies that are manufacturing these equipment, so hopefully soon, I don't want to put a specific timeline, at least we'll have one properly functioning cardiac catheterization lab.
Now, Interior Minister Mohammed Muntuka Mubarak has revealed that a nationwide manhunt is underway for suspects linked to the violent incidents recorded during the 2020 and 2024 general elections. He said investigations have so far identified 21 suspects across the country, 4 arrested, 5 remanded, and warrants issued for those still on the run. Mr. Muntuka emphasized that no one connected to the electoral bloodshed will be allowed to evade accountability.
New dockets have been built on the cases. 4 of the identified suspects have been arrested and admitted to police inquiry bills to facilitate further investigation and to trace their accomplices. 5 other identified suspects have been remanded in prison custody. Warrants of arrest have been procured to facilitate the arrest of some of the identified suspects who are on the run.
Well, 3 attempts, 1 boy, 1 dream to end Opokuwari School's 23-year NSMQ drought. Stephen Ba first stunned the nation when, as a fresh Form 1 student, he led his school to the grand finale in 2023. He fell short, stumbled again the following year, but today the boy is back on the biggest stage. One last shot at history. Jacqueline and Sumaya Boa has more.
Stephen Kofi Apema Ba's story is already written in the National Science and Maths Quiz history books as the first ever Form 1 student to represent Opokuwari School back in 2023 when his team fought their way to the finals.
Stephen Kofi Apema Ba, you are the first Form 1 student, the youngest contestant to compete at the National Championship of the National Science and Maths Quiz.
He returned in 2024 only to face heartbreak when Opokuwari fell at the quarter-final stage. He admits that moment broke him.
Last year, after we were kicked out by Ghana National in the quarterfinals, initially I just felt blank. So initially it was in my mind that I should just give up.
But this year, 2025, Stephen is back, not just with knowledge, but with fire.
Your major question with the same preamble. Aluminium hydroxide, 7. 2Al, open brackets, OH.
He's calm, focused, and precise. The kind of contestant who doesn't flinch under pressure. Some say he looks too serious, even unapproachable. But Stephen laughs that off.
People have this persona that they build about me that maybe Stephen is I'm not so socialistic with people. And I think once people get to know me, they actually have a change of mind about that.
And on that note, we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. booster. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Yo, pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush your mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush your gems away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we're in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage. Our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Imagine a home where comfort meets quality and energy savings, where every warm shower feels perfect. That's the everyday luxury you enjoy with Ariston water heaters, with Italian quality built to last for your family's comfort. With its cutting-edge technology, smart power-saving features, experience hot water on demand, and energy savings for comforting warmth every morning. Upgrade your home with the trusted quality of Ariston water heaters today. For more information, visit our website www.ariston.com.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Basic Bank.
not just another bank.
Hello, Giorgio.
Hi, Dr. Yankson.
Hey, Doctor Pa, please. G-Tech is on the prowl. I don't want any issues.
You're honoring today. They can't question it.
I don't want,
the honorary one, you don't call yourself. So,
but nobody calls you either.
On the powers that bestowed onto me, I give you an honorary doctor in
you do
in radio.
You do and
a proud old student of Ogasco.
You do and Mr. Jinapo. Is it Mr. Jinapo or Dr. Jinapo?
Don't worry. This one, he can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's Professor Jinapo. You see, he himself cry. Yes, Professor Jinapo will come after us. All right. So today on the Super Morning Show, we're doing something really, really important. We're talking about how small businesses can get capital.
Yeah.
It's one of their biggest problems. I mean, it's just, look, almost any business that you can imagine requires some capital to start. Almost any business, right? And in Ghana, there are people with fantastic ideas who are just sitting on them because they can't find the capital to fund their dreams. And it's not as simple as you would think. There's so many things about our banking system that make it difficult for a person to just lay hands on capital. It's much easier in other parts of the world, which is why we sometimes see people come from those parts of the world to come and compete with us here. They can get loans at such cheap rates. They don't have to jump through hoops to get them either. But here in Ghana, it's a struggle. So today we want to try and figure out, we want to find out the cheat codes, figure out how to hack ethically the system, and ensure that all those who need it can find it, right?
Because you're not only dealing with access, but also you have to look at the cost as well.
Yeah.
And so we'll see what these experts will help us get around. Some also said that how do you also initially finance the business? So if you can demonstrate to that commercial bank that through my family and friends, I've invested X amount in the business. I believe in that dream. So you also come on board and finance the business. So that is, that's another critical thing, that if you can convince these angel investors and financial institutions that could you have put in X amount, I believe in this business.
Yeah.
So come on board.
Yeah. And this all came up because of the SME fair, That was a spectacular event. But it's one of the big learnings we took away from it, in interacting with some of the exhibitors who turned up. We realized this is a big one, big problem. And so we need to sit down and talk about it. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay, so 6 a.m. news was brought to us by the kindness of Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Valex Lease, Affordable Document Management Solutions. The Joy Business Report now with George and the team, and that is thanks to Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature. All right, today, trumpets. The trumpets. You had someone in mind?
No, I have more the commercial bank, because we went through some charges report that the Bank of Ghana released, and it appears that increasingly most of the commercial banks are reviewing their charges and what you even need to open an account as well, and the other petty charges, like first you use your ATM, they are being charged and all those things. So more of encouraging the commercial banks to still go ahead and review some of these charges that they levy on their customers. So
they haven't done it. And you want to give them trumpets?
They've done it. They've actually done it. Waived the charges on some transactions that they render to their customers. If you look at even messages, internet banking, and all those things, some of the commercial banks are actually, they've waived the charges.
Right.
You don't. Some of the banks with a zero account, you can maintain an account with nothing inside, and this is not new. But the fact that more of the commercial banks are doing that. This morning, the trumpet goes to the commercial banks out there as they increasingly waive the charges and fees on some transactions.
Good for them. But not just them. I think today we have to do a joint trumpet, because the GRA is launching something. They call it their Sustained Tax Education Program. So they are now launching a whole program of tax education policies across the country, right? They just want people to understand taxation a bit better. It seems a very complicated thing to most Ghanaians, right? But in the middle of that, there's something called a Modified Taxation Program. They have made tax simple for all businesses who have turnover of between 20,000 and 500,000 cedis. If you fall in that bracket, if your turnover falls in that bracket, your tax has suddenly become very simple. It's 3%.
Interesting.
And you don't have to worry about VAT or any of these other things, corporate tax. None of that. Just 3% of your turnover if you're making between 20,000 and 500,000 a year.
So joint trumpet
yes,
to
joint
commercial
trumpets
banks,
to commercial banks and the GRA, right?
GRA.
Okay, so for them both, trumpets. And to get started, let's remind you that the trumpets are brought to you every morning by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic. So if you report anybody that you see making an illegal connection to the number 0302611611, you will get 6% of whatever is recovered from them as your reward. And they sponsor the trumpets. Jojo.
Kojo. Well, good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, businesses hint of another round of price reductions if city's current good run is sustained. Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies assures all its members will reduce fuel prices by some significant margin at pumps as it rejects claims of consumers being shortchanged. And Ghana Revenue Authority expects to propose VAT reforms, including reduced rate to be announced in 2026 budget to aid revenue mobilization. My name is George Yafe. Let's now settle for the details. Now, businesses have indicated that they will move quickly to reduce prices of goods and services in the coming weeks. Now, that is if the city's current good run is sustained for the month of November. Some enterprises earlier this year moved to reduce prices after the city's sharp appreciation against the dollar earlier this year. However, there has been a fresh push for another round of reduction following the city's record appreciation in the month of October. Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Makbedu Abuaji, says they are monitoring the market and they will respond accordingly.
Just look at the appreciation. It's quite minimal. I mean, you see
14% for the month.
No, you see it immediately within the petrol, where you see it immediately. For businesses, it takes quite some time, and I think that we will build all this into our planning. So let's give ourselves a few months, and I'm sure that if it's sustainable, then obviously you see reduction in price.
If we see that happen in November, where are we going to see that immediately?
Obviously,
we've seen the city appreciate almost 14% for the month of October. That's record.
Yes, but if you see that happening as happens in October and November, then obviously by December you see the impact of this appreciation on prices. Prices are likely to go down.
Makbedu Abuaji is the Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Now, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies is insisting that it expects more firms to reduce fuel prices by some significant margin in the coming days. Now, this follows concerns by some consumers that most of these oil companies are yet to adjust prices after 4 clear days. Chief Executive Dr. Winston argues that he does not expect any of the oil companies to shortchange consumers.
We expect all of them, all OMCs and FPGMCs, to succumb to the current market prices to make sure that the consumer also benefit from what is happening. You know, the downward movement could come from the fact that somebody has an old stock price with the formal pricing regime, but that's not accepted in a deregulated market like this, because you realize that the competition will not allow you to price high. So I've spoken to some BDCs and I know what much the price that they're giving to the OMC. So we expect prices to stabilize and also to see some downward movements as predicted.
Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Riverson Upon. Now, some commercial banks are pressing ahead with no money needed as initial deposit, as well as minimum operating balance for savings account. Now, that's according to the September ending survey on bank charges released by the Bank of Ghana. There is more in this report.
Data released by the Financial Stability Department of the Bank of Ghana showed that with Guaranty Trust Bank, one does not require any funds or money as the initial deposit required to open a savings account and even minimum operating balance. This should mean that by just capturing your details and meeting the Know Your Customer policy requirement, that customer is good to go to have an active savings account with the bank. Some see this as a strategy to grow their savings account base of a bank with the impression that it could motivate the person to save with the bank or use it as his salary account if the person is a worker. Guaranty Trust Bank has also extended this zero balance and requirement to its current account for individual, small businesses and corporates as well. Banks like Standard Chartered Bank and Zenith Bank also did not need any amount when it comes to the minimum operating balance for savings account, while some other banks were asking for as much as 50 to 1,000 cedis. The data again showed that major of the commercial banks were not charging their clients when it comes to mobile banking, short messaging alert, email and internet banking. In terms of charges on current accounts, about 11 commercial banks, including Stanbic Bank and Standard Chartered Bank, were not charging anything when it comes to commission on turnover. A careful look at the charges report showed that more commercial banks are reducing their charges on customers and clients. It is not clear for now how the commercial banks are growing their income. On foreign currency account, with as low as $50, you can open an account with ABSA.
And that is the Business Desk report. Now, the Ghana Revenue Authority has indicated that they expect the proposed VAT reform set to be announced in the 2026 budget to aid revenue mobilization. The authority has finalized work on the various tax regulations expected to simplify the process for businesses and review their rate as well. Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Kwesi, has been speaking to Joy Business at the 2025 Deloitte Africa Annual Tax Conference in Accra.
So as the minister announced in the media budget review, he did indicate that there will be sweeping reforms on VAT. And the reason is that VAT is a big opportunity because all of us consume and drink. And as we consume and drink and we wear clothes, we pay the taxes and we raise it for revenue. So it's important that we strengthen in terms of the regulations, we strengthen in terms of the compliance, we strengthen in terms of the process with technology. That way we can harness the opportunity. So a lot of work has taken place, and the minister in the 2026 budget will also announce the key reforms that the government is implementing on the VAT side.
Anthony Kwesi is the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Now, the Deputy Minister for Finance, Thomas Nyakwampe, has asked anti-money laundering organizations across West African sub-region to tighten border security to reduce illicit transfer of funds. He cautioned that African countries are losing millions of dollars every year as illegal movement of cash has become lucrative. Speaking at a program in Accra, Mr. Ampem said the effect of money laundering has manifested in cross-border financial crime.
The spike in insecurity and spark in money laundering have coincided with the recovery of our economies from recent global economic shocks and an increasing youthful population. This has resulted in a doom loop where economic growth is undermined due to disruptions to economic activities, loss of significant national revenue due to illicit flows and smuggling, poor delivery of critical public services, increasing youth discontent, which fuels illegal migration, as well as creating a new generation of extremist recruits.
Deputy Minister of Finance Thomas Nyakwampe. Now let's do our business van, and tons of grain sacks are dumped for use after use, contributing to environmental challenges. But entrepreneur Okbel Majub is turning these used grain sacks into sustainable fashion products under the brand name Jakarta. She's wearing recycled grain sacks as an interesting thing. Your business van features Jakarta brand.
Okbel Majub is in Medina, a suburb of Accra, not a place she would typically be if she was still in her banking job. She's following up artisans she's contracted to make her fashion products, which are catching on under the brand name Jakarta, which in Hausa means my sack.
The journey of Jakarta started when I actually lost my job. One of the financial institutions were closed down. I was with the Beige Group. I lost my job. And then I thought of doing something when I came out of the corporate organized environment where things were structured. So I thought of it and I said, I'd rather pick something that is sustainable. And what could I have was to dream about the sacks.
Oakbell is referring to grain sacks or jute bags which are disposed of after use. At best, the grain sacks are recycled into garbage bags, which enter landfills after a short lifespan. Oakbell thought about adding value to create a product with a longer life.
And the full episode is at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. To the commodity news, crude oil went up marginally this morning, selling at $64.50 a barrel. The precious metal gold went up and it's going for $3,977 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $6,600 a ton. To the currency news, the dollar is going for 10 cedis 95 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is going for 14 Ghana cedis 39 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 Ghana cedis 63 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 Ghana cedis 20 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report this morning. And back to you, Kojo Yankson, since he doesn't want to be addressed as Dr. Yankson.
Yeah, so I understand that Mfansipim and
Kotokraba SHS.
Yes, Kotokraba SHS and Opokuware have a date with Destiny today.
Really? Is it today?
Yes. Isn't it today? When is it? Is it tomorrow?
Thursday.
Oh, it's Thursday, tomorrow.
Yeah,
yes,
tomorrow,
yes.
yeah,
Okay,
at 1 p.m. Yeah.
Yes, Thursday. Yeah, they have a date with Destiny. They are going to come up against the finest
Because
college
it's
in the land.
College.
And yes, they are going to enjoy the privilege of being beaten by St. Augustine's.
Well,
they can
we'll
put it
wait
on
for the
their
end of the game and see whether Augusto will emerge as the winner.
The only thing is, the only question is, will Owas come second? That's really the only thing that anybody is.
I like the
interested
confidence,
in. Yeah,
maybe Kotokraba SHS will pull a surprise.
Oh, everybody will be surprised, including Kotokraba SHS. All right, so inspirational song, and we have something from Sisi Bedu. This one is Pentecostal Praise. Enjoy.
Hands together for Jesus. Where are my praises? Come on. Can you shake your body in this place? Papa,
Blessed Bedu there with Pentecostal praise. And hello, Blessed. How are you doing? You're right.
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. All right. Drive safe.
Yes, let's get to our Drive Safe campaign brought to us by Joy News and a multimedia group supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Chamber of Oil Marketing Company shaping policy, advancing industry standards. So attention today says pay attention. Well, our tip for today, pay attention to the road. You know, distracted driving includes talking or texting on your phone, eating and drinking, talking to people in your vehicle, adjusting the stereo, entertainment or navigation system, anything that takes your attention away from the task of safe driving. So you know already that texting or holding a phone to talk is illegal, but remember that driving safely always requires your full attention. So that's our tip for today.
That's a good one. All right. Shall we learn how to say it right?
That's right. Brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Today, I would like us to consider a rather simple word. Honest. Honest. Such a common and simple word, isn't it? It means truthful. When pronouncing the word honest, always remember that the H is silent. Honest, not honest. Now, we could have ended say it right just there, and everything would have been fine. But why do I keep hearing people say honest? Honest? Where is the letter A in this word? To be honest, I really don't understand the origin of this mispronunciation. Nonetheless, we now know better. It's honest, not honest, and certainly not honest, which is why you must never say honest. Let's say it right, shall we? Thank you.
All right, news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough. Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Happy smile.
Kojo, just a bit of a bit of addition, because you talked about honest and how many of us have said honest,
or
some have gone as far as saying honest.
No.
But you see, Honey is honey.
Is that where it comes from?
Now, some people are also confused because a lot of the O's sometimes have been pronounced as ah. So they've seen mother, they've seen come,
above
and all that. So when they see these
love,
when they see it, the general temptation, so that's the generalization.
Right.
But what you should realize that every word, based on where the word comes from and how it must be pronounced.
I get it. Yeah. The honey has brought it home for me.
Yes,
I understand now.
Yes.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, so people actually say honey.
Yes.
Honey.
Yes.
Because my of the confusion.
Okay.
The confusion. Please, I am not in this conversation with you. Let's get into the papers.
I have the Accra Times this morning speaking about the story that we're talking about on the Freedom attack on the NIMOS team, the team fighting illegal mining. We're talking about the speaker yesterday. He's out this morning on the front page of the Accra Times. He says, I won't shield anyone or any MP if, of course, they're found out to be culpable of this crime on launching the attack on the military men. That's according to the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Kingsford Bagbin, because he's been really touching once again on this whole fight against illegal mining.
We can hear him now.
The report of attacks on a team from the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat, a task force which we all know has been established to combat illegal mining activities in the country, is most worrying. Also worrying is the fact that the attack was allegedly incited by one of our own, the Member of Parliament for Asitifi North constituency, Honorable Ebenezer Kwekuado, who further ropes in a senior member of this House, Honorable Collins Dauda. While I'm yet to be fully briefed on the matter, I want to take this opportunity to condemn in no uncertain terms the attack on the team of security officers who have been assigned to help deal with the menace of Galamsey, which has to be dealt with robustly. I have therefore instructed the Office of the Clerk and the Legal Services Office to provide all the needed support to the investigation by the Ghana Police Service within the framework of the 1992 Constitution, the laws of this country, and the standing orders of the House.
And that was the Speaker, Right Honourable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin.
In this
speaking
particular
there.
case, my belief is that, look, in as much as we're looking forward to having the president do something by acting and cracking the whip, the speaker equally has a role to play because he heads the legislature. Very often you find our members of parliament hiding under the cloak of being MPs and claiming some immunity. We just hope that this story won't end this way, and that, of course, whatever it is that we ought to hear from the MP, we do hear from him, and whatever the police ought to do about this case as well, they're allowed to do, so that, of course, there's transparency at the end of the day.
You know who I'd really like to hear, what they think about this thing? Martin Kpebu. Luckily, he's on the line, joining us from some other part of the globe. Hi, Mr. Kpebu. Good morning to you, sir.
Yes, morning. Good. I hope today we will be aligned on all the points. Not like the last time.
It's not every day we can. It's not every day we can agree. But yes, I suspect today we will.
Good.
Anyway. So I mean, the speaker is talking tough and saying that, look, nobody's going to be shielded. But does that go far enough?
At least it's a good start, a very good start, so that it signals a lot. For our people, we're looking at the Ghanaian citizens, because there's that cynicism that when it comes to powerful people, our justice system is not made strong enough to be able to hold them accountable. The speaker's speech goes quite well enough, because it's a good start. It tells the people that no. So it's like if speaker has removed himself from the matter, meaning that, like he is, you also rightly said, he's not shielding anybody. And so far in other cases that have concerned parliamentarians, all the law enforcement agencies have to do is to write to his office, etc. But you see, even in this case, yesterday I've monitored the speech Muhammad Yarga gave in Parliament, where he said they even took the MP to the CID to meet one of the deputy CID bosses, etc. So it's okay. It's good. It's good that the speaker has done this. I know there are even previous statements he had made that, look, any parliamentarian who involves himself in Galamsey will get no succor from him. So this means that he's walking his talk.
Now, unlike other allegations that have been leveled against prominent people when it comes to Galamsey, this one is the police. It's the police that say he did it. That puts a certain pallor on it. Do you think that at this point we should be seeing even his political party distancing themselves from this matter until it is resolved one way or the other?
Yes, that's very innovative. It's good. It's good, meaning that the party or formally, yes, it is good, because at least it helps and the optics. And perception is everything. Even when there is justice, but on the way to justice, the citizens don't get enough transparency on the matter, they would never feel that justice has been served. So the optics, perception is everything. So if the NDC were to issue a formal statement, just like what the speaker has done, yes, it would help. It would increase some confidence in the people that okay, the party is not standing up to shield him. And of course, I'm hoping that even before the statement comes out, to the extent that the president had earlier on referred Yamin and Abanga to Yoko for investigations, would by itself at least give some assurances. But in this game, you would have to keep repeating it. Yes, so they should. I think that's quite an innovative call. Earlier on yesterday, I heard people say that even NDC food soldier, or even if it's not food soldier, some members were even calling for him to be expelled immediately. I'm not talking about the merits of it, but I mean, in terms of the conversation, the fact that NDC people are saying, hey, we don't want this guy to taint our party, we don't want this guy to erode the goodwill that we have. So, the formal statement is a good call.
Now, let me ask you what your reaction was to his statement. The MP himself, when he put out a statement saying that, well, he actually went there to calm tensions. Putting that against the reports you had heard in the news and what the police had said, how did his statement strike you?
Okay, so being a criminal defense attorney, I mean, like I'm always in court, I do criminal cases as well. It was to be expected because, hey, being an MP, it would beggars believe that he would have just hanged himself generally. Of course, we call for candor in office, all right? If you've done something wrong, just accept it, let's go. I mean, there's plea bargaining. If an MP were to just plead guilty day one, it would help in terms of sentencing, etc. Yes, we pray we get there. But in our society, big people don't like to fall so easily. So I wasn't surprised. So what I would say is that in order not for citizens to also say, his supporters to say that, okay, we are trying him in the media, etc. I'll say, okay, let him go put that defense before the court and then let the court decide. Yes, because for now, like our constitution says in Article 19, Clause 2, that a person is innocent until proven guilty. So the burden is on the state. But he also realizes that considering the ecocide we are facing, considering the existential threat we are facing from Galamsey, he has to do a lot more to help the system.
There are some who say that just by being embroiled in this, he has already brought Parliament, the name of Parliament, into disrepute, and that the Privileges Committee should be calling him up, as they would have called up any other member of the public for bringing their name into disrepute.
You can't rule it out. You can't, because that argument sounds in the saying that that's Caesar's wife's test. Caesar's wife's test. So live beyond reproach. You know that story where Julius Caesar had to divorce his wife because it was rumored that she had slept with Mark Antony, right? So Caesar's point was, how did you even give way for that rumor to come up? I mean, how? You must have done something that gave currency to it. So I'm thinking that if you went there to, yes, and this one, let's be clear, I'm not shooting down his defense. I'm just analyzing. As a citizen, I can ask questions. Okay, so I don't want other lawyers and other citizens to say, oh, it's a media trial. But I'm bewildered a bit. If you went there to calm tempers, the first thing is that the cameras should be showing you calming tempers, etc. And when you're going to calm tempers, would you be going alone I mean, so the people he took there, they don't appear to be people who are calming tempers. So it leaves a lot of questions unanswered. And the police would have corroborated it. So how come the police who are there? So they are eyewitnesses. So like Baumia will say, you and I were not there. The people who were there are saying he wasn't there to calm tempers. So how is he going to raise witnesses on this calming of tempers? When the people who were on the ground there, who were with him there, like we say, Fili Gagdochi, are rather saying that they came menacing the police, etc. So the eyewitness says, no, you came here to menace us, etc. Threat of assault, actually were assaulted and all that. And then you're saying you were calming tempers. What dance did you were he? Where's your witness? It's really difficult, but like we say, we are not judges in this case. We haven't heard him fully. He will have his day in court. Then we'll see how the judge will resolve the issues.
Martin, we are eternally grateful to you for your time with us this morning.
You're welcome.
And that is Martin Kpebu, who is a prominent Ghanaian lawyer, sharing his views on these recent events from the NIMOS attack. Okay.
Let's get into the daily graphic for this morning. Says 2020-2024 election violence. 21 culprits face trial, 15 deaths, 39 injuries recorded. So we're told that the police investigations have found 21 individuals culpable of elections-related violence in 2020 and 2024, which together claimed 15 lives and injured 40 others. And 3 of the suspects are standing trial. 4 others are on police inquiry bail, while 5 more are on remand in prison, and separate warrants have been issued for the arrest of the remaining suspects in the first comprehensive effort to deal with election-related violence. Also on the front page, graphic has paid dues to national development, statesmen, Professor Michael Kwe, Samuel Okujeto. Then the big one, 12.16 billion MDA payment claims rejected. Verification window opens until November 7. So we're told that the Auditor General, based on bank transfer advice submitted by the Finance Ministry, actually assessed these projects and is rejected claims totaling 12.16 billion Ghana cedis. Now, the most hit is the ministry. We're told that, as the Ministry of Energy, which had 5.01 billion of claims rejected, followed by the Ministry of Health. That's the Ministry of Roads and Highways, 4.74 billion. And then 406 million from the Ministry of Health. And many of these projects are Agenda 111 projects. I have the list here, but they have up to the 7th, to justify these claims. And I have the list here. If you go through it, we'll share it with you later on the show. State Housing Company takes steps to recover outstanding debt. Back page, breast conserving therapy emerges as alternative treatment for breast cancer. And Princess Marie Louise Hospital receives equipment from Edward Mensah Wood and Associates.
Okay. The Daily Guide is, bringing up this election-related violence for 2020 and 2024. Recall President Mahama ordered then Dr. George Akufo-Dampare to look into the issues. Looks like that report is ready now because the Interior Minister says here on the front page of the Daily Guide that the police and military are linked to 7 deaths. So that's an unfortunate. But of course, the Minister has also been detailing moves to redress the situation. Parliament and media must deep in collaboration, and that's according to the Speaker. And the bigger story is now about the Office of the Special Prosecutor. The fact that it's actually over 100 million Ghana cedis in assets have been frozen by the Office of the Special Prosecutor, ostensibly to check issues of graft and all of that. But of course, many are still waiting on the OSP to do a bit more on the prosecution side as well. The Attorney General files Wontumi Galamsey trial papers as well. Comes to the picture of the Ashanti Regional Chair of the party, and the EU delegation has been meeting former President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo to discuss some issues concerning development.
Now, the news center, finally, before we get into the online news review: 15 dead, 40 injured in 2020-2024 election violence, controversy over clearance of Bosumwa Forest for nursing school, use brokers for fair deals, faster claims. IBAG president, and violence has become a cultural reflex in Ghana, Professor Kenneth Tefa. And Panbros's claim, Crumble Lands Commission documents confirm more Tangwe lawfully acquired land. Anyway, let's get into the online news review.
Yeah. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
I was just going to say that, do you know that you can actually send money across Africa straight from your phone with Zenith Bank's USSD? You can do that by dialing *966#. It's that easy. Simply dial that code, select Zenith Cash, choose your cross-border transfers, select your destination, and follow the prompts. No apps, no stress, wherever you are, whether you're supporting your family, settling a bill, or just paying vendors. Remember, the *966# has you covered. Alternatively, you may use any of the Zenith Bank's internet banking solutions or visit any Zenith Bank branch for your transfers across Africa. And this is powered by the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. PAPS is fast, it's safe, and it's super convenient. You can try that today. Zenith Bank is working in your best interest. Okay, myjoyonline.com. Of course, there's a story here by, it's actually concerning Anodon Prep, the Nsawam Medwedre MP, who says that our cities actually are at a breaking point. Then there's a talk about the OSP as well, the NPA case, and what has been happening since. And now MPA Plus is petitioning the Speaker to remove, guess who? Abinal Sayasari as the Public Accounts Committee Chair. That's another controversial one.
Interesting.
We should be on the lookout for.
But we must apologize. We're unable to bring you the BBC news today. It is usually by the kindness of Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we're cushioning you for life. And Petra Trust. Petra Achieve More. But let's do some more stories.
Yeah, probably should be taking advantage of that to talk about the three giants, Bochio, Was, and Ogasco. That's another that's another great one coming up.
You mean Buche Was and the Giant? Okay.
So yeah, you should be on the on the lookout for the finals of the National Science and Maths Quiz. That will be happening on all of our socials and on the Joy News platform. So you should be on the lookout for that. Let's see what we have here on the City Newsroom page. It says we won't allow mining in Bompata. That's according to the residents. Looks like they've been taking a lot into their own hands to fight illegal mining. The Bank of Ghana is also finalizing capital rules and frameworks for non-interest banking rollout. And also, obviously, the talk about the Sutivi North MP who's now being barred from leaving Accra and granted a bail of 150,000 Ghana cedis.
That's something. Yeah. Don't leave Accra. An MP who can't leave Accra. I mean, these things should all factor into whether or not at this point he ought to be, stepping down, or is there the option of suspending someone from their seat?
The Speaker has the power, but it's not been triggered yet. So.
Well, the Speaker can.
I mean, the guy can't leave Accra. So how can he represent his constituents?
Well, he can. He's in Parliament now. But look, this is at least it's good that he's in court. And we would want to see the police dealing with this particular issue. Let it not be one of those issues where we actually arraign them before court, because the public is, commenting, and the moment the next issue breaks, then we move away from it. And so, for me, it's good. But I also would expect that, Parliament itself should begin a soul-searching exercise. Because and I always quote the Speaker of Parliament. Because he says, we know. The people that you go and take money from, we know. And those of you who are engaged in it, we know. Now, Parliament should begin to advise the positive peer pressure we talk about. Within Parliament, those who are engaged in illegal mining, they know themselves. They know themselves. They should deal with one another in Parliament. Because, we cannot have our lawmaking body, members of the legislature, engaged in galamsey, illegal mining. How's that possible?
But this guy,
No, you need to ask. You see, there's something, and I've said this before. In this country, we pretend with everything. And Erastus was on this program where he said that when the anti-galamsey team went to one of the districts in the central region, the NDC constituency chairman asked them why they didn't inform him before they came there. The only thing that has changed is that after the elections, and you heard the reports, those MP people who were engaged in illegal mining, the NDC members now go and say, our party has won the election, so we should not be engaged in illegal mining.
Ghana is the only country.
But you see, Kojo, let me end on this note. As for me, I would always hold government accountable, whoever is in charge. In the last years, we held Nana Addo accountable. Same if John Mahama, President, His Excellency, wants to end Galamsey in 1 week, as Sam George said, he can do that.
Yeah. Ghana is the only country where after an election, even the criminals hand over. It's only in Ghana. All right, some messages. When we come back, dear Mahama, stop Galamsey. And today we're taking you to Winneba, where the water that comes out of their taps is browner than Milu. Stay with us.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680 884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Think about the future children. Mankind wicked and wise. The strong generation now.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
In the water. The farmlands are chemicalized and I don't know what to do. Yeah, and this is because of illegal mining and cocoa production declining, deforestation and rising.
Hey, welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy, and we're taking you straight to Winneba right now, where the water that comes out of their taps is completely brown. This is because the headworks in Winneba has completely given up on purifying the water that comes through the rivers that supply these homes. Now, it's got so desperate that there are citizens of Winneba who are using seawater instead of the water coming through their taps. There is a looming health crisis on the horizon. Everybody is worried. But what's the cause? Of course, it's Galamsey. Here is today's edition of Dear Mahama, Stop Galamsey.
In Winneba, water, the most basic need, has become a daily gamble. Taps run not with clean water, but with murky, brown liquid that stains clothes, and residents say now threatens their lives.
We ended our semester exams last Tuesday, and I went to church to give thanks to God for a successful end of semester.
Meet Amos Indam, a level 300 student of the University of Education, Winneba. Today should be a joyous day. He just finished his semester exams and went to church to give thanks to God. But his biggest worry is not his grades. It is how to stay clean in a town where water has become a hazard.
The issues of water has become a threat in the life of the people of Winneba, especially these very jurisdictions where I live. Some of us have to resort into going to fetch water from the sea, the salt water. And of course I did.
Amos is not asking for miracles, only colorless water, the kind he once learned about in class.
Per what I was taught when I was in basic school, water is colorless. But this very time, water has become something different, especially in the morning. When you go to fetch water, it will marvel you to see the color of water being yellowish, containing some particles, such that even if you wash with a cloth that is white, you end up staining it. So much afraid. So I'm not going to wash here. I'll take it home and wash. Because if I do, that will end its lifespan. So I'm not going to wash it here.
So where are you going to wash it?
I'm from water region. So when I get home, as long as I'll be here, so I'll put it when I get home anytime I wash. But before we started exams, I was admitted 3 times. And I think it's as a result of the water. Not that I drink, but when I bath, after finishing, I feel some scratches on my skin. And I want to believe it is because of the chemicals, mercury, that they actually used for the mining activities. Is what is given, and so it's having a greater impact.
The Winneba headworks is suffocating. Silt choking its intake, raw water so polluted it cannot be properly treated. And as the system gasps, an entire community finds itself drowning in uncertainty.
That's the reality. You know, we source our water from one of the rivers in Ghana, and I think it's one of the rivers that major galamsey activity is also operated on. And so if the water is polluted, it is obvious that the water we get here will also be polluted.
So according to the line, when you ask, they say now because of the galamsey, the water works people used to use so many chemicals before it will be neat.
Winneba is full of Amoses. Among them, elders who remember when water was not a privilege.
We used to get water every day, but now for some time, so for some days now, sometimes it will take us more than 1 week, there will be no water. We have to travel, go far. We need to go to Bonmense, get one river there, they call it Bonmense. And then we'll go fetch the water, and the water is not clean. Even though the one way will come from water works itself, if you fetch it, put it down, for some hours, you will see say there's dirty, clay under.
Sometimes I call say, until we don't cry, and I fufu. Me imagine me say, I'm going to say no much. Nay, on a son, if it's 90. The Sabella Sabbath, Sabella and I call for back until I say, oh, Muja, soon may a pomachow, Ghana paying yes, so
go to ISO, as we will be watching now, it's red. So this is our pleading. So we are begging the government to help us. So we don't get more to say. The water is giving us much headache.
The people of Winneba are not asking for luxury, just clean water to bathe, to wash, to live.
President John Dramani Mahama, I don't think we are winning the fight against galamsey. And if we want to win the fight against galamsey, we must employ radical means.
Our president, Mahama, I beg, you know, when you want to come to power, you pledge, say if you come, you will stop galamsey. But now, you never get 1 year. It's almost 8 months to 9 months now. So we beg you to try to stop it, because that galamsey is giving us big headache about this our waters. So we are pleading for you, and we beg you for you to help us so that we can stop the galamsey people, so that we can get good drinking water to drink.
President John Dramani Mahama promised to end illegal mining. Here in Winneba, the water tells a different story. Residents say they do not want speeches, they want action, and they want it now, before an entire town is left unwashed, untreated, and unsafe. Emmanuel Jiveno, Joy News, Winneba, Central Region.
And this is because of illegal mining and cocoa production declining, deforestation and rising of violent crime every day. Well, many men shall die because of the greedy of another man, yeah. Worldwide, many men shall die because of the greedy of another man, yeah. Nations, many men shall die because of the greedy of another.
Yeah, welcome back. And yeah, that's what's happening in Winneba.
And
Sea water.
The song says it all. Many men shall die because of the greed of another. Because if this is not greed, what else is it? And the sad aspect is that when in opposition, we know how to deal with this menace. It's only when we get into office that we have a problem dealing with it. I repeat, we cannot pretend not to know what is happening, and we cannot pretend that we cannot deal with galamsey. Every day, look, Every time I'm getting something to eat, I'm concerned.
God knows what we are eating.
Yeah, because I don't even know where it's coming from. And it's not like I have the money to now import everything.
Import kuntum.
I don't have it. Because there are people, because they can afford now, would actually import even water. Today, one of the best businesses in this country, emerging great business in this country, is selling water from other jurisdictions. In fact, when the last time we were in Turkey, people were talking about, because of galamsey, it would be nice to actually import water from Turkey into Ghana and sell. How many? I can't afford it. So, who else can afford it? The very people who are tasked with dealing with the menace are pretending. It's time to get to work. Enough of the lip service.
Honestly, the thing that is going to erode President Mahama's goodwill is galamsey. I mean, the thing that will erode it fastest, I'm sure other things can erode it too, but the thing that will erode it fastest is galamsey. You know, fresh after an election, there's so much goodwill. Everybody, you can't do no wrong. Whatever you do, the people who voted for you, who don't want to who don't want to consider that they've made a wrong choice, will defend it. Whatever you do, just so that their choice will be justified. But after some time, that wears off. And they start to wonder what they are getting in exchange for their choice of you as leader. I mean, 1 year isn't over and already we are there. Already Ghanaians are wondering, did we improve things? Did we? Because the new is, when it comes to galamsey, the new is just as bad as the old. The same things are happening. But you see, all they keep doing is telling us, but we are doing that. Oh, but we are doing this. Oh, but be fair to us. Oh, the previous guys were so bad. Look at the water and tell me, what are you doing? All they are interested in is telling us, how they have the political will. And they have done more than their predecessor. And look at the water and tell me, what are you doing? Go to Winneba and tell the people drinking seawater why you are better than your predecessor. At this point, let's stop mincing words. This thing is killing us, and our leaders are unable to protect us from it. In fact, our leaders are involved in it. I don't think I ever thought I'd get to a day when galamsey was this bad. But here we are. Well, they say we always get what we voted for, right? Okay. Super Morning Show continues. Later on the show, we're going to talk a little bit about the OSP, who there seems to be a flurry of activity there these days. A lot going on. They are inviting a lot of people for questioning, and they are giving us updates on what's happening with that NPA case. All of those details coming up. We certainly want to hear from you as well. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. Tell us what you're thinking. You can also send them through to 055 1111 997.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right. Alrighty then. So later today, I think around about 9 o'clock, Winston, you'll be involved in this. The Ghana Revenue Authority is launching their Sustained National Tax Education Program.
Yes.
It's a big thing. They are also at the same time launching the Modified Taxation Scheme. These two are big landmark events that the GRE is launching today, and I understand that you will be at the helm of affairs, right?
Oh yes, I'll be there. I'll be hosting the program for and on behalf of the people of Ghana.
Muniyo, yes, for God and country.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is an important event. All right, they have a theme. I think the theme for the launch is.
Let me just get the theme for you now. So
Okay.
It's the theme for the launch:
promoting
voluntary compliance through sustained tax education. Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, that makes sense, right? We want to get to a point where we all pay tax not because someone forced us to, right? But because we understand why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important we pay, and the education would actually enable those who do not think it's necessary to understand why it's important.
Yes.
Because if you talk about, some time ago, the former finance minister asked people about how much tax they've paid. We felt it was cheeky, but see, this is the point. Sometimes the very people who complain most about a lack of development
are the ones who contribute the least.
Yes, but many people would contribute to through the indirect taxes and all. But it's also important that directly we pay taxes.
Yes.
Anybody who earns something must pay something to the state, and the general idea is that if you earn more, you pay more.
Yes.
So that we can use that to develop the country.
Yes. Yeah. And that is actually part of what this modified taxation scheme is. They want to ensure that everybody, no matter how little or how much you earn, can make some little contribution of income tax to the pot. Okay, and they've really made it simple because they've recognized that one of the biggest impediments to taxpayers is how complicated the system can be. I mean, do you really expect a coconut seller to stop selling coconuts and go and queue at the GRA office to pay his income tax? I mean, do you really expect that to happen? Right? Or the wache seller to stop selling wache long enough to go and fill forms just to identify her income and then profit and then go and pay tax on it. Do you really expect that? It's not even fair to expect that. So what they are doing is coming up with this simple modified system. So simple that no matter what you do, you'll be able to find the time and be able to afford to pay your tax. So it's now based on your turnover. If your turnover is between 20,000 and 500,000 cedis every year, then all you do is pay 3%. And that's it.
We'll talk more about these here on the Super Morning Show.
Yes, indeed. Right. So the president will be there, according to this. Also, the finance minister and the chairman of the board at GRA, as well as the commissioner general himself. All of them will be on the roster. Okay, moving on.
Here's a great news from Shell. So from the 15th of October, so it's actually started. When you visit any Shell station for an oil change at the Lube Bay, you receive free car checks. Yes, absolutely free. Relax in the waiting area with refreshment while your car gets top quality care and treats. If your station doesn't have a waiting area, no wahala, Shell will reward you with a free gift, just as their way of saying thank you. So Shell, go well. At Shell, every visit is a VIP experience because you and your car deserve the best. Visit Shell and make your oil change pleasurable for you and your car. T's and C's apply.
And it's back. Fidelity Bank's Sika Boom Reloaded. Save 500 cedis or more and stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. So every 500 cedis you deposit gives you more chances to win 5,000 Ghana cedis monthly. So visit any Fidelity Bank branch today or agent point. You can deposit in multiples of 500 Ghana cedis and win big. So don't have an account yet. You have to open one today to win the 100,000 Ghana cedis. And when you do win, of course, give us a call here on the Super Morning Show. But anyway, Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. The promo is on NLA's Characters platform.
Right. While we're at it, let me remind you that the only tank you need is Syntex tank. This is the champion of water tanks, built for our Ghanaian weather. And of course, it is reliable. Rain or shine, they've got your back. So go outside, look at your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. And here's how you do it. You call 0244 335 168. You can also find one of their 400 agents across the country, or just go online, syntexgh.com, and shop there. Syntex tank, are you strong, are you tough?
And I'm sure you've heard of the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you about the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose
quality. And every time we eat, food and sugar is actually trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases it could be foul breath. So brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste could be of great help. So Pepsodent Charcoal is actually made of a fine blend. They have fluoride, a unique combination of natural charcoal. There's lemons, there's mint, there's zinc as well, all helping to whiten your teeth and strengthen them, and also remove bad odor from your mouth. There's the charcoal white. I love charcoal white actually. It gently polishes away those tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. But if you love herbs, or if you're a herbal lover, then you should try the Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste, which is infused with a unique blend of green tea. There's herbal extracts in there as well, formulated to repair and to protect your gum while giving you that all-round cooling sensation. So Pepsodent Herbal is releasing those repairs and also protecting your gum tissue while giving you stronger teeth. So always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and night before you sleep. Don't forget that Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians in the last 25 years on how to brush their teeth. Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. Probably you should talk to a dentist today. Pepsodent is making that possible. 0800 161 000. And you can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Why did you sound so suspicious when you said if you love herbs? All right, listen. Sika Boom promo continues, okay? And someone is going to tell you about that in just a moment. But first, let's also take a moment to say thank you to our friends at Kingdom Books who have extended their back to school promo by a few more days just for your benefit, okay? And Kingdom Books, of course, is the #1 source of the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery. And if you want to know more, all you have to do is go to kingdomstoreonline.com. You can shop there for all of the best products from Kingdom Books, and they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. Free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. And you can pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you buy. Terms and conditions obviously apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Well, why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? So from just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners or cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available. Visit valexlease.com or call 0244 644 048 or 0535 208 661 or 0208 603 312. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Good news from Bank of Africa this morning. 10% interest rates on a great deal of your loans. No collateral at all. Up to 5 months of your net salary. Yes, you had the right. Visit any Bank of Africa branch near you today and sign up for that quick fix loan and enjoy this amazing deal. Remember, 10% interest rate, no collateral at all. And you can find out more by calling 0302 429 333 for more information. You can also call 0302 249 690 for more details on this. Chat Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. Terms and conditions apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa has extended its quick fix loan, if you haven't heard that by now. Of course, the promo is on until the end of December 2025. Call now to sign up.
Right. And while we're greeting all our friends in the banks doing special things, don't forget that the key to unlocking great deals is your SG Ghana Visa card. Okay, either gold or platinum. You will get amazing deals from selected vendors just because you paid with your Visa gold or platinum card from SG Ghana. The platinum card also unlocks airport lounges. Whether you're traveling business class or not, you can go and relax in an airport lounge just because you're carrying an SG Ghana Platinum card. You don't have one? No problem. Go to SG Ghana and they will hook you up. Société Générale Ghana, the future is you.
Let me say good morning to the economic presidential advisor on the economy and former finance minister, Seth Tekbe. Good morning. I know he's listening now. And, once we talked about tax, we've invited him into a conversation about taxes.
That is his wheelhouse,
which I am doing right now with the Honorable Seth Tekbe. But look, we've got an exciting announcement for all small and medium-sized enterprises in Ghana. Is your business ready for the future? Do you want to drive innovation, accelerate growth, and build a sustainable enterprise? Then don't miss the 2025 Stanbic SME Clinic, a game-changing opportunity for small and medium-sized businesses across Ghana. This year's clinic, themed Future Ready SMEs Driving Innovation, Growth and Sustainability, is designed to equip over 500 businesses with practical insights into financial management, digital tools, and operational excellence. And the Accra edition of the Stanbic SME Clinic is happening on the 5th of November at the first floor of the Andani Center of Excellence at the Stanbic Spintex branch building at 9 a.m. prompt. To register and secure your spot, look out for the Stanbic SME Clinic link on our social media pages or call the Stanbic Business Incubator on 0302 610 714 for more details. Don't miss this opportunity to elevate your business.
And Ghana, are you ready? The wait is over now because Compute Ghana Cashback Sales Festival is back, and this time it's bigger, it's better, and also way more rewarding. So from now until the end of the year, shop your favorite brands: Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, you name them. You can get any of them at any of the Compute Ghana showrooms nationwide and enjoy some instant discounts, sweet cashback deals, and also there are some surprise gifts that you'll get with every purchase that you do at Compute Ghana. And that's not all. Your invoice automatically enters you into 3 massive raffles where you could win TVs, laptops, phones app for grab. There's even a cash prize as well. So the ultimate prize will be a brand new SUV. So just rush now to Compute Ghana. You could be that lucky winner. It's happening every Friday. The fun goes to the next level because there are live exhibitions, there are FIFA gaming battles for those of you who are game lovers, and there's also free health checks also happening at Compute Ghana showrooms across the country. So I'm just wondering what you're waiting for now. Bring the family, bring your friends. Let's make every Friday a Compute Ghana Friday. Let's make it unforgettable at Compute Ghana. So shop, save, win big, and visit Compute Ghana, or you can shop online. It's ComputeGhana.com. Just call 0302 752 020 for more information. You can also call 0243 143 143 for details. The promo is happening in partnership with NLA on the Characters Lottery platform. It's joy, rewards, and pure celebration. It's a season-long discount and freebies happening at Compute Ghana Cashback Sales Festival. You should be there.
Right, okay, sports, birthdays, and more coming up this Wednesday on the Super Morning Show. Stay tuned for it all. It's all packaged for you. And don't forget to tell us what you're thinking wherever you may be. All right? Yeah, thanks for choosing us. We choose you every day of the week.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
The Riders Bay. Send in the Momo.
Okay. *176.
Paco. Don't you use a smartphone? Use the Momo app, ne?
Huh? App.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. And you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today.
MTN.
wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Luckiest everywhere for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets, and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Everywhere, oh baby, that's where luck is. And let's do birthdays. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach, and they are of course giving you the quick fix loan. Bank of Africa says they are as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Right, whose birthday is it today?
Okay, let me see whose birthday it is today. This one says, happy birthday to engineer Jaber Shemisa Arthur, who is managing partner of Arthur Energy Advisors and board chair of VRA. He's turned 70 years today. It's from your darling wife, Harriet Sons, Kojo and Parkwesi, and the Ejekum Hines to you. Now, this one, it's happy birthday to Ebenezer Mark Akwe of Stanbic Bank Head Office, Stanbic Heights. Happy birthday to you, Ebenezer. You want me to say a prayer for you? Don't worry, we'll say one for you. It's also the birthday of Elvis Dakun of the News Center. Happy birthday to you, Elvis Dakun. It's from all of us here at the Multimedia Group, and also from your auntie Efua Mensah. And this one says, please wish my dear son Obrimpong Kojo Yeboah Ntu Afum, who is a student at Multi Kids Inclusive Academy, East Legon. Happy birthday, Kojo. We thank God for your life and for reaching this milestone. May God perfect all that concerns you. We love you dearly from Abna Ntu Afum and Super Achado.
Today happens to be the birthday of a very important person. The CEO of Ghana International School, GIS, Dr. Mary Isiam. It's Dr. Isiam's birthday today. Happy birthday to you. She just come back from China. She was on a trip there with TravelX, and TravelX says they want to wish her a very, very happy birthday indeed. Dr. Isiam, happy birthday to you. I hope you enjoyed China.
Kojo, today is also the 21st anniversary of our younger brothers, City FM.
Oh, yes. Isn't that nice? 21 years, eh?
Yes, our younger brothers.
Oh, fine.
So, happy 21st anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary, City FM.
City FM. Let me say good morning to all my friends there. Bernard Koku Avle. Good morning to you.
Yes.
To Samuel.
What's Bernard's nickname again? He has some nickname be like that.
What's his nickname? Aloski. To Godfred Akutubuafu. Richard Delasky. And the rest of the team. Yes, thank you.
To me too.
But you are here.
Yes, but it doesn't mean that you can't.
But you are here. I'm making reference. I'm referring to those who are there.
Happy 21st anniversary to City FM. Okay, all the staff of City FM, all the ex-staff of City FM.
Now ex-staff and so
Kojo Yankson watching.
Ex-staff and so they will fire from being your friends.
Relax. Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Daniel Cranty, Raymond Aqua, Darren Quao. Darren is spent 1 month today.
Quarrel down.
Raymond, where's Raymond? I want Raymond.
Raymond Aqua.
To come and answer.
He spent 2 years.
He spent 2 years.
Yes.
And then he left the weekend.
Let me say happy birthday to the legendary Fred Amugi.
Yes, his birthday today?
Today is Fred Amugi's birthday.
Wow.
And also a special birthday to Dr. Lovia Edu of the 37 Military Hospital. You see, November is a great month. Great month.
Yeah. Why? Is your birthday coming up?
Oh, but you know I was born in November.
Were you?
Yes.
Oh, then happy 41st birthday to you too.
21st or 41st?
41st, matters one.
That be 21st.
Anyway, but on a more serious note, happy anniversary to City. They gave me 5 years of my professional life, which was amazing indeed. People there are amazing indeed as well. Kojo,
happy birthday to them.
Are we
okay?
I know anniversary to sorry, I want to talk about Africa Games.
I know you do, but wait until the Joy Sports Center. Hey, Fentu Tahiru.
Wait. I want to hear from Fentu.
Tahiru Fentu.
Yes. What about the Africa Games?
Before we even get into the Sports Center,
the Auditor General should investigate the expenditure, the operational cost, the infrastructure cost, all the committees, the funding, sponsorships, everything that was done regarding the Africa Games. And to be fair, everybody had been calling for this for a while.
Hold on. Fentu, hold on. Let's get into the Sports Center first. And yes, let's get into the Sports Center. Then we'll now listen to Fentu as part of the sports.
I was hoping for more details, Kra. I was going to ask. So the food, the food that somebody's wife cooked for millions of
$15 million.
Yes, of food.
Yes,
they will investigate.
$60 million to renovate or what diaspora halls at the University of Ghana. The students, 2 months after that, the students came back to school, and all of the things that they said they had fixed there were not working. They spent the $60 million to fix air conditioners. The air conditioners have not worked up until now. They said they are waiting for meters. They want to fix the individual meters to the rooms before they start working.
Drew Sporter. No,
$60 million.
You understand me? Why? The Joy Sports Center now is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco power your dreams.
So hey, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we're cheering you on every step of the way. You know that you're the reason we've created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and core bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you worked so hard to build, because we know you're not just working for today, you're building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now and grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
Good morning, Ghana. Kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolate goodness of Twisco, enriched with Enerfort, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, including B vitamins, vitamin C, D, iron, and many more. At just 2 Ghana cedis, you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful chocolate taste of Twisco. Empower that dream. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and enjoy. The kids can't get enough of it, so why wait? You can head to your nearest store now and grab your Twisco 200-gram sachet, 400-gram sachet, or the 400-gram tin today. Twisco, power your dream. This advert is approved by the FDA.
And you know, for many years you've put in the work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambition. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Our expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call us today on 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Good morning to you, Winston. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Centre with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Coming up.
Kane just beaten to it by Marquinhos, and it was important that he was. Then he's dispossessed. Luis Diaz, 2-0. And Luis Diaz has 2 goals in the Parc des Princes.
Yeah, that's 16 wins in a row now for Vincent Kompany and Bayern Munich. Luis Diaz, the hero and the villain. He scored twice and got sent off in that particular game as Bayern picked a statement win in France against the European champions in the Champions League. Also in this bulletin,
Van Dijk with a dart. And it's headed in. This one gets past Thibaut Courtois. And it's Alexis McAllister who just met it, timed it, scored it.
Yeah, and after Liverpool went 6 defeats in 7, they've now made it back-to-back victories for the first time this season as they urge Real Madrid at Anfield. We'll review last night's Champions League games and look ahead to tonight's action. But first, President John Mahama has directed the Auditor General to conduct a forensic audit into the 2023 African Games hosted by Ghana in March 2024. The directive follows a report from the National Intelligence Bureau on the organization and management of the Games. There's more in this report.
A statement from the presidency on Tuesday said the president's directive shows the government's commitment to accountability, transparency, and value for money in managing public funds. The forensic audit will examine several key areas. These include the procurement and contracting processes, such as tendering, contractor selection, and compliance with the Public Procurement Act. It will also assess financial management, covering all funding sources, spending, sponsorships, and subventions. Other areas include infrastructure and project delivery, focusing on the implementation, cost variations, and value for money outcomes for the facilities built for the Games. The audit will also review asset management to verify ownership, inventory, and the current state of the facilities, as well as institutional oversight and coordination. The Auditor General is expected to submit the final report to the President by the second week of December 2025. The organization of the African Games has faced strong public criticism after former Sports Minister Mustafa Yusuf revealed that Ghana spent over $195 million on infrastructure and an additional $46 million on operations.
That's the Joy Sports Desk report. Let's move on now. The Ghana Football Association has announced plans to host a testimonial match in honor of former Black Stars captain Asamoah Gyan. The GFA says the event will celebrate Gyan's remarkable contribution to Ghanaian football, with full details to be announced soon. Gyan, who retired from the national team in 2023 at the age of 37, remains Ghana's all-time top scorer with 51 goals in 109 appearances. Reacting to the news, Black Stars team manager Aminu Shado lauded the GFA for initiating such a move.
It's extremely important because aside the fact that we are using it to honor
a distinguished personality, somebody who has given everything for this nation. It also serves as a sign of a nation that appreciates its heroes, and it encourages other players to also give up their best because they know at the end of the day they will be well appreciated. So for me, this is long overdue, and I'm very, very happy that finally the GFA is taking the lead into getting these things done, not leaving it into the hands of private individuals. Testimonials that have been done in recent times have been at the behest of private organizations and private individuals.
That's Aminu Shado. He's a team manager for the Black Stars. And with the World Cup almost here, the Ghana Football Association is partnering with lottery companies like Rumble to send 220 supporters to the World Cup in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Yesterday, they signed a partnership deal with Rumble, and that deal will be supervised by the National Lottery Authority and will give fans a chance to win trips to the 2026 World Cup. Here's GFA President Kojo Yankson speaking at the event yesterday.
People or fans have been very supportive of our work, supportive of the Black Stars, and I want, if it is possible, every football fan to be able to consume or to see workout games live. Okay, but what we have done today is to offer our widows mite in terms of opportunity for the Ghanaian fan. Together with the lotteries and Rumble, we're hoping to take 220 fans to the World Cup to enjoy the World Cup and to support the Black Stars.
Kojo Yankson is president of the Ghana Football Association. Meanwhile, yesterday in Parliament, the Sports Ministry and its agencies took their turns before the Public Accounts Committee to answer questions about their sector. Minister Kofi Adams says steps are being taken to direct events to sports facilities in the country to generate more revenue.
The Fixed Asset Coordinating Unit of the National Sports Authority have been deployed to effectively assess these assets and to consider their true value, and also to look at potential programs and activities that can be done, and also not necessarily to wait for people to come and rent. Whether even as National Sports Authority itself, we can drive activity and programs towards our facilities, so it will result in increase in revenue. So we're looking at many options to be able to drive revenue and ramp it up a bit.
That's the sports minister, and one of the reasons other events at various national stadia have faced some sort of a pushback in terms of their organizations at the stadium is because of the damage that had previously been done to the pitch with such events. But the sports minister says they now have a facility management manual that will enable events take place at the various stadia without damaging the pitch.
These stadia, as you rightly know, were constructed many years ago. It's only some intermittent renovations that is being done. But through the best practices across the world, we were able to gather, document, and develop a maintenance manual, which the ministry and the NSA is applying to now. I think a few days ago, even a church program was held at the Accra Sports Stadium. And one concern of Ghanaians is about even the pitch, the playing space. And you observe that was not touched. This is also because of the system that the ministry have put in place and the NSA is applying to later.
That's the Honourable Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Idi Adams. Let's do Champions Football next. Arsenal yesterday equaled a 122-year-old club record of 8 successive victories without conceding a goal. They swept past Slavia Prague 3-0 to go top of the Champions League with 4 wins out of 4. They are now joined at the top with Bayern Munich, the only 2 teams with 4 victories out of 4. They have 12 points each. Bayern themselves, they made it 16 wins from 16 games in all competitions this season to underline their credentials as early Champions League favourites. They beat PSG 2-0 in Paris. Luis Diaz scoring both goals and then was shown a red card at the end of the first half. The Colombian winger was sent off for a violent tackle on Achraf Hakimi on the stroke of half-time. The Bayern boss Vincent Kompany is not getting carried away though.
I speak about the players. I say when there's hype, please don't believe it. You're not that good. And when there's the drama of you've lost the game or you've had a bad performance, don't think you're that bad. You're not that bad. So that's something that I keep always with me. Now we've won 16. From tomorrow onwards, it's back to 0, and we have to win the next game. And then I know that the Champions League winner is not decided now. Otherwise, PSG would not have won the Champions League last season.
Vincent Kompany speaking after Bayern's 2-1 victory over PSG last night. In other matches, Alexis McAllister, he scored a second half winner as Liverpool earned a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Real Madrid, handing the La Liga leaders their first defeat in the Champions League this season. Here is Xabi Alonso, the Bayern boss, and the Liverpool boss, Arne Slot, after the game.
No, I think this team knows that we can play really well. That's not for the first time we are showing this season, but we've had too many losses, that's clear. And tonight, against a very good team, very good manager, and some unbelievable individuals, and we created a lot of chances. But Courtois was maybe he was the man of the match.
Well, we have tried for sure. We have reached the last line, but we didn't create that many chances as expected. This could happen, but we have been in the game just as part and with the small details that could go either way, and today has gone a little bit way.
That's the Real Madrid boss, Xabi Alonso there. Before him, you had the Liverpool boss, Arne Slot. The other matches today, Chelsea play Karabakh at 5:45 p.m. Man City will host Borussia Dortmund at 8 p.m. We have live commentary of that particular game here on Hits 103.9 FM a little later tonight.
Why you can't
That's
mention
all the
hits.
sports.
You don't know how to mention Hits FM.
Hits FM. I said here, and I'm on Joy FM.
Oh, you are scared your name is on the FBI
No,
and
I said we have live commentary here.
And
here,
all Africa.
I'm on Joy FM. Okay.
Yes, I side with you, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio, because here it's Joy FM.
Thank you.
So
when I said here, and I was trying to say Hits FM, it wasn't
the way you are sweating this morning. Winston has to examine you because it's 16 degrees in here.
There was dissonance there, right?
My goodness,
it's 16 degrees in
yes, and are you scared of something?
No.
Are you scared of what?
Fentio is sweating like he's in Dubai.
I'm on the wrong continent. I should be in Mexico. In Mexico right now is winter.
You want to be in Mexico, eh?
Yes.
Why
Please
are
wait.
all the guys insisting? I mean, anybody you speak to, the Black Stars, Ghana should be in Mexico.
We'll
Ghana
find
should
out
be in
on
Mexico.
December 5. Before December 5, I'll do
Why
5 days
Why
of
do you want us
fasting.
to be in Mexico?
Because why not?
Anyway, we'll bring you the Joy Business Minute.
Yes, it's brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services Limited.
And you know, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And every generator you acquire, you will enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tire lights and rental. You can locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls and solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact them on their hotline 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts.
I have a question for you, FT. But because I hear your name is on a certain list, but I want to do that
What
after
list?
the job.
What list?
Let's go for the business
The
minute.
report is out, please. Your name is on.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Businesses have indicated that they would move to quickly reduce prices of goods and services in the coming weeks if the city's current good run is sustained for the month of November. The Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies is insisting it expects more firms to reduce fuel prices by some significant margin in the coming days. And some commercial banks are pressing ahead with no money needed as initial deposits as well as minimum operating balance for savings accounts. That's according to the September ending survey on bank charges released by the Bank of Ghana. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Rented Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Okay. Just for clarity,
Bless it.
So
Don't
Yoko doesn't come and pick you up in this studio.
What list?
I hear some All Africa something.
Which one?
All Africa.
African games. Is there a list? Is there a list?
The All Africa Games.
I worked on the African Games, but I was hired as a commentator.
I see.
Do you understand?
Well, that's not a problem, Fenty. We'll talk about that tomorrow. In fact, the whole audit and
but
everything.
not by the African Games, though, by the broadcasters, which is different.
Yes. For purposes
the broadcasters seek and cry, but Daniel said it down to remember when GVC said they only got some amount, and then the minister got angry, and I said African Games there were so many issues.
You see, as an advocate of accountability,
yes,
I say people must answer.
Yeah, questions
at every point in time. Yeah. People must answer, and so I don't look. Whatever it is, if you're giving a responsibility, that responsibility is for you to do something for the people.
True.
And so the people are your agents. You are the actor in that sense. And at the end of it all, there must be a forum for which you say, this is what you asked me to do. Okay?
This is what I have done.
It is what I've done.
What you've given me. This is your change, or the money didn't reach. I got others from here.
So yeah, exactly. So when you are an agent and the principal is there, you must come and account to the principal. You don't just stay there and say that that's the end of it. Because we gave you the agent a job.
Yeah.
Come and tell us what you have done.
Yes.
And so I support it 100%.
Okay.
Yes.
Everybody should go and account.
Absolutely. And Winston, there are obvious questions to be asked about the African Games. Okay. We've seen, look, value for money. Let's begin from there. All right. We spent $145 million on the Boteman complex alone. People should go and have a look at the facility and determine whether that should cost that much money. Because when that facility was initially proposed, we said that we were going to build it and then convert it into a university for sports development after the games are done.
The original plan.
So the facility was supposed to come with all the adjoining facilities that are good enough to have made it an educational institution. After the games, or what was built for the games, simply not good enough to be an educational institution. They have one admin block, but nothing else there. And it's been more than a year. We host events there every now and then. But basically, we haven't made full use of the facility.
Okay.
Then you have the diaspora halls.
Yes, we'll do this one tomorrow.
Which existed. Winston, hold on. They existed. You see, over the years, every single multi-purpose games that are held, the games village is always purposely planned so that after the games, it can then solve an existing problem that existed in that country.
Okay.
So you go to Mozambique or you go to Paris. In fact, I just worked on a story about the Paris Olympic Games village being converted into affordable housing. It was a new community built on its own. That's called legacy. The legacy of our games, the African Games that we hosted here, we did not, build any new facilities to host the people as a games village. So we didn't attempt to create a solution for something that existed. We went to diaspora.
You know what we're going to do? Tomorrow we're going to talk about this.
We'll definitely.
Tomorrow, if I'm not there,
you will come.
By the grace of God. By the grace of the Almighty Allah.
But where are you going?
Why? Tomorrow is not promised.
I will know, but by the grace of Allah, we shall see you tomorrow.
We are both promising you tomorrow.
Which means we can get into big stories.
Of course, and big stories here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you.
And on big stories this morning, Blessed, we need to do this.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, lots of SMEs have complained. They've said access to capital is a major problem. They always talk about the fact that I need money because you see, when you start a business, you want to scale up. And they've always complained. They've talked about the high interest, loans. They talked about the sometimes even beyond the high interest, you can't even get it. You go there, the criteria, you can't meet it. So the question is, how do we ensure that these SMEs have access to capital? What must they do themselves? It's very important. But what avenues are also available to them, for instance? Okay, it's not just about saying, let's give them low interest loan, but maybe there are some avenues where they can go in there and have access to very cheap loans and all of that. How do they take advantage of all of these? It's a conversation we are having this morning here on the Super Morning Show, and it's a fallout from the EcoBank Joy Business SME Fair that we had from the 31st of October to the 2nd of November 2025 at the Good Park.
Okay, and we'll be getting into it shortly, I believe.
Sure.
But Winston, the future of insurance actually belongs to those who innovate. And also this November, we understand that the conversation will continue at the Insurance Hub for 2025. So join leading voices in the insurance and technology sectors for the third edition of the transformative event, which is happening Thursday, November 27, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. at the Wesley Towers here in Accra. They're reflecting on harnessing artificial intelligence to transform client-centered insurance, exploring how digital innovation is redefining client experience and reshaping operations and changing the sphere or the space of insurance in Ghana. So expect some thought-provoking discussions, actionable insights, and powerful networking opportunities with Ghana's top executives, policy experts, and innovators driving the next phase of insurance excellence. So it's the Insurance Hub 2025, harnessing technology, empowering change, transforming insurance, and it's powered by Equity Health Insurance, here to empower.
And the good news, Telecel family, we've got something special just for you, starting this and every Wednesday. When you buy your first data bundle on the Telecel app, we're giving you an extra 25% bonus data, absolutely free. Now, that's more browsing, more streaming, more chatting, and all the things you love without spending extra. Don't miss out. Download or open the Telecel app this Wednesday, buy your data bundle, and get your 25% bonus on your first purchase. Telecel, keeping you connected and giving you more value every day. Telecel, connecting energies.
Here's actually the secret, that banking is more than just transactions. If you are with UBA, I can guarantee you that you are always one step faster, smarter, and better, because you're simply they're not just simply managing accounts or allowing you to bank with them. You can do so much more with UBA because they make banking seamless, secure, and convenient. To bank anywhere, anytime, and enjoy the ease of modern banking, step into any UBA branch today. Toll free. It's on 0800 833 833. You can chat with the AI-powered banker, Leo. He's called Leo. That's how interesting this is. Send a WhatsApp, 0577 822 822 for more information. UBA is Africa's global bank. And here's what we say to you. If perhaps you might even be operating an SME. We want to hear from you this morning as we head into our big stories for the morning. Send us your WhatsApp messages, 055 1111997. We would love to hear from you because all that we did during the SME Fair was brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And fortunately, our social media messages here on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. And of course, what we plan to do is that we want to hear from you, your experiences and your challenges. But the SME Fair was really great, and Winston has got more offers from EcoBank. EcoBank, the team there, they are planning to do more for you. Just listen to this.
Yes, because parents, guardians, students, and school administrators, there's a thought of getting back to school, giving you pressure. Well, from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even accessing short-term loans to support school projects. Well, EcoBank has got a stress-free solution for you. So for parents and guardians conveniently pay school fees using our digital first platforms, no matter where you are. Rapid Transfer lets you pay school fees directly to your school's account, fast and hassle-free. If you're a school administrator or school owner, they offer you more than easy fee collection solutions, get asset financing to expand your facilities, and working capital to keep things running smoothly. This term, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank Back to School offers. Call EcoBank on 0800 003 225 for enquiries. Sincerely yours, your Back to School partner, EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
You heard that instructive word, capital. It's one of the challenges that, of course, many SMEs are facing, right, Winston? But I don't know. Where to get the money is always the challenge.
Yeah, but and that's how we're doing it today, because maybe the SMEs are not even doing certain things right. Because, in order to get funding, for instance, if you come to me that I give you money, your ability to pay is very important. You cannot just tell me that, I make this, I make that. Your cash flow statement should indicate, what you're doing right. Should indicate the amount that you get and amount that goes out so that I know how much I can give you, And so many of these things would actually show us. Sometimes also, they're not actually filling the right forms. They're not telling the right stories. These are all things that we need to talk about as a way of getting funding for our SMEs.
We're getting right into that for you shortly, but keep your messages coming through because Christmas is also coming early. We're gradually getting there. But did you know that you could acquire a brand new German machine with a used car budget? Just save up to a whopping 50,000 Ghana cedis now, depending on the vehicle you buy from Volkswagen Ghana today. Where is that pride of driving an old used vehicle when you could just purchase a new one, a brand new one at a used car price? That's the opportunity you're having today with VW. And of course, you deserve that brand new car today. Take advantage, drive VW, drive local, hurry while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Send a WhatsApp 025 638 6896 for more information. You could go in for the Virtus, the Tiguan, all space, all new Touareg and Temont. So much to explore with the Volkswagen Ghana promotion, which is happening right about now. And what we've got to tell you also as a reminder this morning is that even if you are a gig worker, you ought to be doing some contributions with SNIT. Because your social insurance matters. Today you're working, tomorrow you might not have the opportunity. So you don't need a traditional employer to be making your contributions. Ensure your income today. Contribute regularly and enjoy that old age pension for life with annual increases that keep you secure. If sickness or injury stops you from working, SNIT will now be the one paying an invalidity pension for life, no matter your age. And if death happens, your dependents will now receive some survivor's benefits. So no matter how you earn, no matter the case, whether you're working with a traditional employer or not, SNIT has got you covered, and you don't need a 9-to-5 job to qualify for SNIT contribution. So 0302 611 622 is the number you ought to call this morning to find out more. You can also find out more from 53 branches across the country of SNIT, and they're also active on social media. This is the Super Morning Show. We're back.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter Angela.
Meba Kojo Yankson, why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawase.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly, and send Telecel Cash for free to my dear ones.
We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Make free Telecel Cash transactions every day, anytime, from your Telecel Cash wallet to your loved one's Telecel Cash wallet. Save on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity Corporate Plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s, you lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking, and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
Now isn't it amazing how sometimes, as soon as people reach in a bad situation, they start to call on God. And you should remember God in your everyday doings, not just when it gets bad. You know the deal. Shove it. Early Sunday morning in the spring of '96, I'm chilling on my couch watching the Bulls against the Knicks. My honey marches in and asks me if I think I'm slick. It seems she found my shirt with lipstick. I thought I could explain, but then my story wouldn't stick. Incriminating picture showed me with some other chick. It happened once before and she was tired of the tricks. She asked me, can I spell the word evict? Why me low? Situation's looking kinda bad. Why me low? I lost the best girl I ever had. Why me low? I'm homeless and I'm feeling kinda sad. Why me, why me, why me, why me, why me low? Why me low? Why me low? It's just because you don't know when to quit. Why me, why me, why me, why me? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me? Why me, why me, why me? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, why me? Just the other day when I was rolling with my crew,
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
That's when I saw the boys in blue.
99.7 FM.
They pulled me to the side where I don't even have a clue, and looking for a reason, and they finally found a few. A case of ammunition with a loaded 32. I can't believe what I'm going through. Why me, Lord? Here I am, I gotta face the time. Why me, Lord? Though the evidence ain't even mine. Why me, Lord? I swear I ain't guilty of the crime. Why me, why me, why me, why me,
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
Why me, why me, why me, why me? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me? Why me, why me, why me? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, Lord? Why me, why me? Take heed, never take advantage of the things you need. Never let yourself be overcome by greed. Walk the straight and narrow and you shall succeed.
Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. Enjoy 99.7 FM.
Super Morning Show continues on this wonderful Wednesday morning. We've got lots to do. We're going to be talking to you about the biggest problem that small businesses face. Biggest problem. And it's capital, getting capital. But we have to ask this question from all angles, right? First of all, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for small businesses to get capital? What are they not doing right? Are they in the right shape to present themselves to banks and other funds in order for financial help to come their way? Are they in the right shape? Do they have the right books? Do they approach the process in the right way? Do they go to the right people? Right? Yeah. Are you correctly set up to attract financing into your small business? These are questions that we're going to get answers to when we engage our guest, and we've got literally the best person to help us with this conversation. Stay tuned. We'll be speaking to Yao Apia-Lati. He's a partner on strategy and transactions at Africa Infrastructure and Capital Project Leader at Deloitte. Okay, so let me take that again. Yao Apia-Lati is a partner, strategy and transactions. He's the Africa Infrastructure and Capital Projects Leader at Deloitte Africa. That's who will be educating us today on this all-important topic about sourcing capital for SMEs. All right, now in the meantime, let me tell you what ABSA is up to. They've got an amazing package for you if you've always wanted to own a home. They will give you up to 90% funding, all the way up to 5 million Ghana cedis, okay? And you only have to provide 10% of it. They'll sort out the rest for you with an amazing set of services that will come to help you become the owner of your own property, okay? So go talk to our friends at ABSA and they'll hook you up. Your story matters, ABSA. But while I'm on it about ABSA, they know that you want more. And that's why they've created a bank account designed for people who want more. I'm talking about the ultimate account. This account comes with more of everything. So first of all, you get retrenchment insurance up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, which is really good. You get an array of digital solutions. And in addition to that, you get hospital cashback benefits and up to 1 million Ghana cedis of travel insurance. All of that on one account. And this is the account for those of you who want more. And of course you want more. More is always better. Your story matters. ABSA. Stay with us when we come back. Finally, some relief for small businesses as we figure out how to get capital. Stay with us.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Save up to 485,000 Ghana cedis on our Super Saver promo. Way leads new investment and plush community is yours. Willow Lane, 4 bedrooms with a maid's quarters, 2 balconies, 24/7 security, manicured private gardens, backup water supply, and classy neighbors are a few of our qualities. We are located at Sakumono, very close to the heart of the city. So buy now and get 11% discount on an outright purchase, or pay a minimum deposit of 20%, spread up to 24 months whilst enjoying discounts. For more information, visits and viewing, call us on 0240-111119 or 0308-0405. Willow Lane, where elegance meets tranquility. Your Christmas present came early. Take a shade under the willow tree. My name is Ochiame Kwame, and I'm inviting you to be my neighbor.
Shop safe, win a car. Yes, CompuGada cashback season is here again. This
time, even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discount. It's Cashback Sales Festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGhana showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at www.compughana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
After touring all 15 regions, the 2025 Springboard Roadshow now heads to Accra for the grand finale. A national celebration of innovation, inspiration, and the unstoppable spirits of Ghana's youth. Join us on Saturday, 22nd November at the Ohene Kunedu Auditorium, UPSA Accra from 9 a.m. The Springboard Roadshow is brought to you by the Ghana Growth Program, an initiative of the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with the Springboard Roadshow Foundation and its consortium partners, with support from Absa Bank, the Multimedia Group, and Graphic Communications Group. Springboard Roadshow 2025, connecting young people to agriculture, agribusiness, and ATVET.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Star me underground rapper. Yeah, George, where star me underground rapper?
Under G
rapper. All right, listen. This conversation is so important, right? And we only became, we only became passionate about it because the SMEs made us passionate about it. We had a conversation with them at the SME fair that just happened over the last weekend, and they were telling us their problems, and the biggest one that they highlighted was this: how to access capital. So we've brought the best person to help us understand that process. We have on the line Yao Apialati. Yao Apialati is a partner in strategy and transactions. He's the Africa Infrastructure and Capital Projects leader at Deloitte Africa. Yao, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you so much for making time to help us out this morning with this all-important conversation of how to get capital as a small business.
Excellent. Thank you very much. My pleasure.
Yeah. Now, George, before Yao comes in, I mean, let's try and see if we can figure out the size of the problem, right?
Yeah.
So we know that about 80% of commercial citizens in Ghana are informal. right? And a lot of them are engaged in business, small to medium scale business, right? So that's the people in Aboso Kai and the people who are, the fashion designers and the pure water
The food delivery
distributors,
business.
the food delivery, right? All of these people who have found a way to fulfill a need of people and are able to provide a solution to people and hope to make money from it. But in many cases, some capital is required for them to get started. That is the first hurdle. And so many are falling at that hurdle, aren't they?
Yeah, Kojo, you're right on that. And I mean, to make that point that indeed also government cannot employ everyone. And that is why even in schools now, most of them are pushing towards the line of entrepreneurship. How can you start your business? And how can you start your business? For these young ones that are coming out, basically, it might be difficult to ask them to use their own capital to start these business. The argument is that also go to the family. Your father has invested in so much for you to finish the university. The argument is that having invested in you to finish school, this is the time for you to even start looking at yourself or looking at yourself and not going back to them for support. But that is the time that you need that money to push that food juice that you started in school and you want to now expand the business, or maybe that food delivery business that you've got in a motorbike. You want to see how you can, take orders from people. But always the challenge has been, how do you get that money? How do you get someone that believes in this dream to finance this business? And you realize that most of them are stuck at getting the packaging right, getting the quality right, getting the standardization right, because they don't have that funds. And Kojo, I was explaining to you earlier on the news that it's not only about even the access, but you also want to look at the cost of credit as well. For these young ones who are coming up, for these startups, even the argument about whether they are credit worthy and all the rest, and how that is factored in pricing of these loans is a major challenge out there. And that is why we are trying to see how we can get around that challenge. Some of these financial institutions will tell you that, okay, how do you convince me to fund this business? How much have you invested in this business? How much has the family invested in this business? But also they'll tell you that the family, with the family, the friends, the there is not there. So basically, we have to fall on these financial institutions. The there is not. My mother always say the there is not there.
There ain't it.
How is the ecosystem enabling and supporting these entrepreneurs and startups in this country? The various funds that are out there in terms of, the favorable rates and all those things, even the tax system and all those things. What is there for these businesses that are starting businesses? That is the system encouraging? There are research that says that most of these Ghanaian firms, after 5 years, they are struggling. So it is a real, clear and present danger for these startups, for these entrepreneurs, these small businesses out there, about how they can grow from that tabletop, from that person who is actually carrying fruit juice to the office for us, mashed kinky and all the rest, bottled and all the rest, to move from just that small bag to that office and supplying most of these industries out there.
Yeah. Do you know what baffles me?
No.
You're always hearing different institutions offering funding to businesses. But then you hear of businesses attempting to access these funds.
It's a problem.
And getting turned down.
Or stuck.
Yes. So there's something that is not being done right. But what is it? And that, I hope, is what Yao is going to help us with. Yao, so maybe we'll start with the big question. Why is it actually difficult? Why is it difficult for an SME to get funding?
Yes, so thank you very much, Kojo, and I like the information or the background context that you guys have given. And so I think to answer your question directly, the problem or the challenge with SMEs accessing capital goes beyond just their readiness to access the capital. So if you walk to the average business in Ghana, you ask him what's your biggest challenge, they will tell you it's lack of capital or lack of access to cheaper credit. Usually that is not a problem. The problem is that they are not ready for investment. So the capital you are looking at is not only a loan from a bank, but even a private equity investor or you and I as angel investors, we are looking to invest in that delivery business. And then you walk there and it's just a one-man business. You ask him for information. Everything is in his head. There's nothing on paper. So the problem with SMEs goes beyond access to capital. And I think maybe for us to put the conversation in context, we have to specifically go into the challenges of SMEs and why they are not able to access the capital. Once we discuss why SMEs are not able to access the capital, we will also help them to identify or look at how they will be able to overcome some of these challenges. And then the options available. So, Kojo, there's capital available from angel investors. There's capital available for international development partners and even international agencies like MasterCard. But a lot of these SMEs do not know. There are instances where even as Deloitte, we've been sponsored by MasterCard to do training for SMEs on pro bono basis. And only a few of them show up. A lot of them register and don't even attend. And so that's the problem. A lot of SMEs need technical assistance to support their businesses grow. And so that technical assistance is what they need first before they access the capital. So maybe to put the conversation in context, there are peculiar challenges of SMEs in Ghana. And that makes it very difficult for them to access the capital. So the first one is about corporate governance. A lot of SMEs are comfortable starting their businesses with friends and blood relations, so family members and friends. Yes, that's a comfortable way to start. But if you start the business and you are growing and you are seeking to get funding from a third party, you need to bring people who have specific expertise into your business. So people give capital to businesses and they are not just looking at the business. They are looking at the individuals running the business. So, for instance, if you have a startup, the conversation or the common principle is that startup is very difficult to get capital. But who are the individuals starting the business? So if you are starting a school and the people who are starting the school are retired educationists, so for instance, the person who is starting the school has been in the education sector for about 40 years and his partners have also been in the education sector for about 25, 30 years. What it means is that if that school is a startup, it is starting with business leaders or management team that has a cumulative experience of 100 years because the owner of the business, the proprietor of the business has been in the education sector for about 40 years. And his other promoters or the people who are starting that school also have an average of about 20, 30 years. So you have a business that has about 80 years experience. So someone is comfortable to give his business to that startup because the management team or the governance is right. So if you do not have the right team with the right expertise, the SME will struggle to have the capital. So I think that's the first one. If the governance system is not right, they will not be able to get the capital. The second one is the lack of unique product. So a few years ago, we had this popular tie and dye business we call Kojo Yankson, Unia. That business fizzled because obviously it wasn't a unique product. So today we have textiles that are being imported from China with Adinkra symbols. There is no way Adinkra symbol will emerge or originate from China. It means that they've come to pick our products here and they've diluted our market. So SMEs in Ghana will have to find a way of differentiating their business. If your business does not have a unique product, and I'm coming to invest in it, and I think that in the next few years, your business will collapse because other people will be able to copy the product, then it will be a challenge. So one of the things that you've seen lately is, for instance, there's hot bread. So you go in home and you see cars parked, people are buying hot bread. And somebody starts that business. In the next few weeks or so, another person parks a car by the roadside selling bread in the boot of the car. Then the next few days, there's a container that's next to that business that's also selling hot bread. So it means that the hot bread business that you are going to finance doesn't have a unique product. So the lack of unique products is the second reason why a lot of SMEs struggle. The third reason, before the capital, is also cumbersome regulatory environment. So in the system that we live ourselves and where we actually currently are, and I think you mentioned some statistics, in our Ghanaian economy, there are three sectors of sectorial contribution to our GDP. There is the services sector, agriculture sector, and industry sector. SMEs contribute about 60 to 70% of our total gross domestic product. But they do not necessarily support the government agenda because we have not helped SMEs to grow. So if you go to the register of companies, about 90% of registered business are SMEs. but they only contribute about 5% of our total taxes. So that means that compliance is an issue for SMEs. Elsewhere, there's discrimination in the level of compliance. So if you're a micro business, the level of compliance is different from a medium-scale business, and the level of compliance is different from a large-scale business. That is how other economies have helped SMEs to grow. But if all businesses are supposed to file taxes, are supposed to comply with tax requirements, data protection requirements, and other regulatory requirements the same as large-scale entities, it will be very difficult for SMEs to comply. That's why we have about 90 businesses that are registered as SMEs at the register of companies, but these companies only contribute about 5% of our total taxes. So the problem is the regulatory environment that we have created that makes it difficult and cumbersome for SMEs to comply. And then the last is access to capital. And access to capital, like I said, is a function of other things. So the first one is the lack of collateral. A lot of financial institutions, the first thing they will ask for is a collateral. We should find a way of supporting SMEs without necessarily collateralizing financing that we give them. So if you want to invest in an SME, you should actually understand the SME or the sector. So banks have actually confessed that there are certain sectors that it's very difficult to do a risk assessment on. So you have a blanket situation where banks do not finance primary agriculture. So today, Winston's pig farm, he will struggle to get financing for it because they don't want to finance agriculture because they think that in the next few months or so, something may happen and they will lose their business. That is a risk that the banks or financial institutions should be able to manage. If you have someone who's an agri expert, he will be able to assess the piggery, he will be able to understand how piggeries operate, and he will be able to recommend ways that veterinary officers or agri officers can support these pigs survive beyond a certain age. So you don't have this blanket policy of a case where the bank say we do not finance primary agriculture. The second reason why SMEs do not access the capital is the lack of proper records. A lot of SMEs do not keep proper records, and it is purely cash-based. Businesses, if you ask the average businessman, how much revenue do you make in a day, he will be able to tell you. What is your average price per unit? He will be able to tell you. How much revenue do you make a week? He will be able to tell you. And all that information is in his head. So if he dies, the business dies. That is not a proper way to keep a business to make yourself ready for capital. So SMEs must keep proper records. The lack of proper records or proper documentation makes it difficult for them to access capital. So I think these are the challenges that makes SMEs difficult to access capital. And I guess this is at the high level context.
Wow, that's some fascinating stuff. And I think one of the big things I'm picking from what you're saying is that appearances matter. What you see when you look closely at a business, it will tell you as an investor everything you need to know about whether or not your money is safe when you invest it there. And you talked about why they need to have the right sort of bookkeeping, because you ask them questions about their inflows and outflows, and it's all in their head.
Yes, certainly. Yeah. So a lot of SMEs do not keep proper records, and the records are in their head. And I think what they need to do is, for most SMEs that we deal with, we advise them that engage audit firms. So if you go to the Institute of Chartered Accountants, there are auditors at various levels. So there's a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 audit firms. So like you go for the ones that you can manage, the ones whose cost you can pay. So there are audit firms that will be able to charge you as low as, let's say, 5,000 Ghana cedis or even 3,000 Ghana cedis to do your audit for you, put your books together for you. So you don't necessarily go to a big accounting firm and then you are faced with a challenge of not being able to pay for the audit work. So I think that's something that SMEs should be prepared to do. That, look, engage the right auditing firms or accountancy firms to help you put your books together. Because at some point, it's a function of your historical performance. So if you walk to any financial institution or any investor comes to you and he says that, look, I'm ready to support your business, but show me how your performance has been historically. It's a function of your audited account. So historically, your audited account should be credible enough for you to do. Also on the projection, a lot of businesses try to run or prepare their projections, and they are not based on facts or things that they will be able to achieve. So, for instance, if you walk to the person who has prepared his financial projection for the last 2 years, in 2025, he's projected that he's going to end the year with a revenue of 20,000 Ghana cedis. And in the first 9 months of the year, by the end of September, he's only made, let's say, 9,000. So it means that with 3 months to go, he's likely to end the year about 12,000. But then he's telling you that he's able to end the year at 20,000. By what stretch of imagination? You should be able to explain. It is not necessarily wrong, but you should be able to tell me that in the last quarter of the year, you make about 60% of your revenue. Then I'll be able to understand it. But if the trajectory has been the case that you've been growing month on month at about 1,000 cedis, then that should, for credibility's sake, you should adjust your projections to the realistic estimate. So a lot of them make projections and forecasts based on things that are audacious, ambitious, without any basis or without any basis for the assumptions that they make. And I think that's it. So historically, you should have some very good audited financial statements, and your projections should also be reliable and based on estimates that are based on facts, something that you can explain.
That's interesting. All right, so listen, let's go immediately to how to solve these problems. You've identified so many of them, quite a number of pitfalls that these SMEs face in their bid to access capital. So let's try and practicalize it. All right. So let's imagine I have an idea. I want to start I want to create an app. Wachi.com, an app which is like Uber for Wachi, right?
For delivery.
Yes. But only for Wachi, please. Yes, let's focus. So I have this my idea. Wachi.com. I want to create this Wachi platform, but I have all the problems you've identified. So yes, my idea is in my head. My business plan is in my head. My idea of inflows and outflows is all in my head. Apart from that, I have a product that is easily replicated. Other people might also crowd me out of the market. I have all the things, all the pitfalls you identified. Now, advise me. Walk me through what to do about each of them with Wachi.com so that I can go into any institution and get capital.
Excellent. So I think we will take the issues one after the other, and we will help our listeners understand how they can start it. So sometimes when we have some of this education, we tell them that the university students with a laptop can start a business that will grow and in the next 2 or 3 years become bigger than a business that has been in existence for 30 years. Why? Because they've got the right procedure, the right process, and understand how it works. So the first thing I said to you is that, look, if you have this Wachi business, there is nothing wrong with Kojo leaving the Joy FM studio and walking to Auntie Muni at Nima and asking her what are the challenges with the Wachi business. Ask Auntie Muni, who has been doing the Wachi business for the last 30 years or 40 years of her life, to tell you that sourcing the rice, sourcing the additives, and the spices from Agboshi market is the biggest challenge. So when you start your business, you can get a rice, all right. But he tells you that the spices is the major thing. So you have to order that spices for about 3 months in advance, so that a rice ahead of your launch. So that is a perfect way to do it. So it is not the case that you are starting a business today and it's going to fail. No. But if you have the right partners, which I gave you the example of education sector, that if someone wants to start a school today and the person that he's starting with is someone who has been in the education sector or a director of education has been in the education sector for about 40 years, I'm ready to give money to that startup with a person who has that 40 years experience and to give someone who has been in the system for a long time but is still struggling to put his business together. So that's the first one. Try and then bring the right partners on board. The second one is also to understand the sector that you are operating in. So if you ask the average person that, look, who are your competitors for Wachi? It is not the other Wachi seller. It is the person who is selling the fried yam or by the roadside. So if they are your competitors, how do you differentiate your Wachi such that the person who is selling fried rice, who is selling jollof rice, is not your direct competitor and taking your customers? That takes us back to the conversation about selling a unique product. So you have to understand your competitive advantage. So how do you make or differentiate your Wachi? Historically, Wachis have been in, let's say, leaves because people think about health. And so you want to put your Wachi in leaves, packaged in a plastic, so the leaf first before the Wachi, so that it solves the problem with health. You are also adding things like salads to it. You are also operating the Wachi in a hygienic environment not by, let's say, for the sake of argument, the gutter side and all of those. So that is making sure you are
no gutter flavor
of differentiation. Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just despairing at the moving away from the gutter, but I understand.
Gutter, yes, because I know people like the gutter side,
Papa.
because as someone said, it adds to the flavor. But obviously, if you want to differentiate yourself, operate your watch in a very hygienic environment. Then also bring the right people or the right team to help you put the structures together. So the right structures, if I call, some of these delivery companies, you mentioned about starting a delivery business. Sometimes you can call that delivery company for about 20 times before someone answers. That is poor customer service. So who is the person who is going to answer the phone? What is the etiquette or what are the phone etiquettes that you are giving to the person? So that if the person has to wait or someone has to wait on the phone for a few minutes, please, sorry, I'll come back to you in 1 hour, or I'll come back to you in 30 minutes, or I'll come back to you in 5 minutes. And the person actually calls back. So that customer and making sure the right structures are in place is also very, very important. And also making sure that you are getting the right source of financing. The right source of financing to start a business is very important. There is what we call the 3 F's to start a business. The first one is family. The second one is friends. And the third F, we call it loosely as fools. People who have money, but they have no use for the money. And so that's why we classify them as fools. So the 3 S. Always start a business with the 3 S. Friends, family, and then the fools or the people who have money, but they don't have use for them. If you start your business with debt, you are not going to be able to sleep at night. And so that's it. You have to get the right source of financing. So call Winston, call Kojo, call George, and the rest of them and come together to start a business with family, friends, and people who have money to support you without necessarily asking for interest or asking for repayment within a short time. So you get the right financing for the business. Because if you go for debt to start a business, you come under stress, you start overpricing, and very soon you price yourself out of the market that you're operating in. So I think these are the things that you have to put in place, getting the right governance, getting the right team on board, making sure you have the right management skills, and making sure you are using the right source of financing. And these are the things that you need to take advantage of if you are starting a business.
Georgie, I get your argument about us moving away from debt, but sometimes in the current environment, it is still difficult sometimes to get the friends, the family, even to support, because there's a squeeze in capital in the environment, liquidity squeeze. So the little money they also have, they want to look at themselves. How do you convince these people to place capital in your family if the debt is not the way to go?
Yes, so that's a very good point. And I think for a lot of businesses, I see a lot of Ghanaian businesses are actually comfortable with debt because the equity financiers ask for a lot of terms and difficult for them to meet. So for instance, some of them, the main reason why they don't even go for equity finance is that they don't want their interest or their shareholding to be diluted. But I think a lot of business should understand this fact, that it is better to be a 10% shareholder in a $100 million business than to be a 100% shareholder in a $1 million business. If you're a 100% shareholder in a $1 million business, your only return on that investment is that $1 million, the value of that business. But if you're a 10% shareholder in a $100 million business, you have $100 or $10 million as your equity stake. So in certain instances, a lot of SMEs should understand that as your business begins to grow, you should be able to bring partners on board who will support with their skill, who will help you expand to other markets. So I see a lot of Ghanaian products that people tout so much. A very good example is Shito. There is Shito that I go to Nigeria and I ask them and they go like, yes, eating your Ghanaian jollof rice with Shito is what made the Ghana jollof the best. But who is doing that Shito business? How is the person packaging it? How is the person exporting it? Very soon, as a friend of mine said, the Chinese will steal the Shito and they will call it Shito and they will come and sell it to us. So if we do not put the right strategies in place and prepare to accept equity investors, yes, it will be very difficult for us to expand. So just to answer your question, there are options available for business beyond debt. So you should be able to convince angel investors. There are people who call themselves angel investors. They go to some of these SME forums. There's what we call SME challenge. You go there, present your business plan, present your business idea, talk about your business. If you convince them, they'll be able to give you capital. And equity capital is patient capital because, unlike a loan, which a lot of banks will lend maximum 3 years, the equity investor tells you that I'm with you to the end of your business. So I'm giving you money to you in the next 10 years or even 20 years. Use it for whatever you want to use it for. If you make more money, pay me dividends. That is patient capital. And I think a lot of SMEs should orient themselves moving away from the debt to getting patient capital. There's also capital available that are given to financial institutions targeted at SMEs in certain sectors. So if you walk to any financial institution or bank in Ghana, being the Fidelity, Stanbic, etc., just ask for any what we call program funds. They are given to them by the MasterCard Foundation, the DFIDs or FCDUs, and the international development partners. And they come at concessional rates. So whereas, let's say, some of these development partners will give credit to these financial institutions to be given to SMEs at a rate of, let's say, 7 to 8%. The average borrowing that you get from a commercial bank is about 23%. So make sure you take advantage of some of these SME-oriented funding that's available. And so be prepared to accept funding from sources that you think are cheaper or that you know are cheaper relative to what you have. Sometimes even your family friends' funding may be more expensive because they are asking for returns or they are asking to sit on your board. They are asking to be part of the business that you do not want them to. So it makes it more expensive. So look for alternative sources of financing which are available that we can discuss in detail.
Yeah, let's look at the other side of it. So you've actually done all you're supposed to do. You've done your research. You've put together your books in a way that is completely compliant with anybody who might want to invest in you. You've solved all the problems, right? Now you are ready to receive capital.
Yes.
But you have options.
Yes.
So maybe your idea is so good that you have interest of investors. You also have friends and family willing to put money into it. Your bank is ready to give you a loan. So you even qualify for some of these international donor organizations. So you are qualified on all fronts. What are the factors you should consider before deciding whose financing to accept?
That's a very good one. And I think for us as advisors, we tell our clients that we run what we call a finance challenge. So you'd have a lot of lenders ready or pursuing or looking to invest in your business. But you have to decide whether you want to go for bank A or investor B. That's very important. So the factors you look out for in securing finance from entities, one is what we call the tenor of the facility. The tenor of the loan or the facility or the support that they are giving to you should commensurate with the nature of your business. So for some businesses, they run in seasons. So I am into the business of exportation of cocoa beans. There's a minor season and a major season. So I want just a short-term working capital to support my business. Once the season is over, I don't need that money. So don't go for a 5-year loan when you're into the business of running in seasons. So you realize that you'll be paying interest on a facility when the season has not even started. So go for a working capital that helps you to manage your financing needs, or go for capital that supports your financing needs. So if your business operates in season, support or go for financing or short-term facility, an overdraft facility or something that matches your needs. So that's the first one. So the tenor must match your financing needs. The second one is the interest that you are paying. So technically, you should know that financial institutions compete also on the interest rate that they offer. You should understand and appreciate what rates are being offered by which institution, and also make a case for you to be given specific interest rate that suits your business. So you don't go for a loan or a facility from someone because in the market everybody is going at a rate of 21%. Maybe it will be difficult for you to repay, because if you are not making a profit of more than 21%, that interest will be very difficult for you to service. So go for a facility that has an interest rate of, let's say, 10 or even 12%, and then ask around. I gave an example that there are specific funding available for business in the agriculture sector. There's specific funding available for businesses who are into, let's say, manufacturing. And so go for those specific financing. It helps you to mitigate that risk. Then the second one is also to understand the terms of the facility that you are signing on to. A lot of them, when the loan agreement come, a lot of SMEs, when the loan agreement comes, they just sign. And there will be terms, there will be honor terms. So don't look at just the interest rate. Someone may be offering you an interest rate of 15% against a financial institution of 21%. But what you do not know in that agreement, they have a clause that says that if you fail or you default, they have stepping rights. They can come and run the business for you, or they can buy the business from you. So a lot of business have lost their interest to financial institutions. Financial institutions have taken over certain businesses because there was a clause that they call stepping rights, that they, if you fail to service their loan, they can come in, run the business, sell the assets, and then pay off their loan and then give you whatever is left. So look at the terms of the facility that you are signing on to and get an advisor who understands the terms or who can review, so a lawyer or even a financial expert that can review the terms for you. And a lot of business should note that the term sheet that's given to you is not cast in stone. You can always negotiate your specific terms. So you can push back on the repayment if they're asking you to repay the loan on monthly basis and you think you will be able to pay it on quarterly basis. Ask for that clause to be changed. Like I said, if your business is in seasons, there will be a season you may not have need for that money. Why should you have that facility sitting on your head when you don't have the need for the funding? So you can push back on the tenor of the facility. You can push back on the repayment. You can also push back on clauses such as, let's say, stepping rights or other provisions in the term and the loan agreement that does not necessarily help your business. So in certain instances, they say upon a single default, you are supposed to, or they will take over your business, or upon a single default, there's an interest element that's applied, a penalty interest. You can push back on those in certain instances, even a processing fee makes the loan more expensive because you are looking for a loan of 10,000 Ghana cedis. They will add a lot of processing fees to it and it ends up becoming 12,000 cedis. So you sign on to a loan starting with 12,000 cedis when you are actually looking for 10,000 cedis. So the terms of the loan facility is also very important. That will help you decide which institution to go for. I think these are just to start with.
Wow, that's great stuff. All right, here's how I think we will wrap things up. So now, Wache.com has got its loan or its funding. Its capital is in place and we've started business. But obviously, we'll have to pay back. And the nature of entrepreneurship and business is that there is so much uncertainty. How do we bring certainty to a realm of uncertainty when it comes to repaying these loans and capital that we have now been able to attract?
Yeah, so I think a lot of business should also appreciate the fact that, yes, if you go for a loan, you will be monitored by the institution that's giving you the capital, because they also have stakeholders whose capital they have taken that has been advanced to you, that has been on-lent to you. So note that you'll be monitored, and you should be transparent. A lot of business hide a lot of information from their lenders or their partners, and that creates problems for them. So be as transparent as possible in your business. If something delays, and there's a particular month where your repayment is going to delay, just be honest and be transparent about it so that you will be able to service the loan, or the loan will be structured in a way that helps you. Then the other thing is that you also have an option to refinance the loan that you have. So a few years ago, or even let's say a couple of months ago, banks were giving loans at about 30% or 33%. Today, some financial institutions are giving loans at 20% or even 15%. So the loan facility that you have in your books now, that is running at 36%. Go and refinance with a new facility at 15%. What it means is that you have saved yourself another 15 percentage points on your facility, because if you are still running the loan at 36% today, and there are banks that are ready to refinance that facility at 15%, why don't you take advantage of the difference in the interest rates? So that's the other thing. And then the second thing is that we should also do our own self-monitoring. You don't have to wait for a bank to come and say that you're about to default or you are not using your business for the right sources before you even report yourself to say. You should have self-monitoring mechanism. You go for a loan from a third party. Make sure that you are running your business in a manner that helps you to repay the loan. If you take a loan facility from a financial institution, use the funds for the purpose for which you have contracted the loan. That information asymmetry or that, let's say, attitude of SMEs create a lot of problems for financial institutions. Someone will tell you that he's going for a loan from a financial institution to import trucks for his business. He goes for the loan and he uses the money to import rice. By the time the rice gets to Ghana, they are either broken or they are rotten, and he's not able to service the loan. So SMEs who are listening, if you go for a loan from a financial institution, use the loan for the purpose for which you went for the loan, because the bank would have done the assessment, they would have done the credit analysis, they would have assessed the market and supported your business, because they think that what you have said you're going to use the money for, you'll be able to repay them, and there's market for that product. If you use it for a different product, or if you use it for something else other than what you went for the loan for, that is going to create problem for you, and it's going to create problem for the financial institution. So
yeah,
I think,
what a godsend you've been, eh? This is some fascinating stuff that you've helped us with this morning. Yeah, I knew we were going to learn a lot. Yao Apialati is, of course, partner of strategy and transactions, and also Africa infrastructure and capital projects leader at Deloitte Africa. Yao, God bless you. Okay.
God bless you too. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Yeah. George, it looks like Wache.com is going to happen now. Yao has set us up.
I think he's made some very interesting proposals, Kojo. And the argument about the debt, that as a startup, you don't want to start your business with debt. I mean, the established businesses and even established business acumen persons or people like Max Fuga, will tell you about how difficult is it to get the bank loan and even settling it and all the rest. So if you can convince your friends, I know it's difficult. Someone say that, look at what this guy is saying. I mean, if you can convince the friends, the family to believe in the business, it's very, very critical. Or the patient capital he spoke about, or some of these angel investors. But also, could you realize that you can have a good idea to start a business, but you are not the person to drive the growth of that business? And it's very, very critical. Know that my was to start that Wache.com. It gets to a certain point, I need to bring certain people on board to grow that small business. I don't have what it takes to drive that business. 1% of nothing and 1% of 200% is what? Or maybe 200 million is what? So know when to say that, okay, mine was to start the business. I've gotten to that point where I need to bring 10 people on board. Also, the bit about convincing the friends as well. See, can you help me put together my presentation for the bank and all the rest? Need to bring that friends on board to help you, because you don't have that money to, hire the experts and all those things. And it's very, very critical. If you can't convince your family and friends to be in that business, then the bank won't come on board. Because don't remember one thing, that money is not free money. That bank that has that money, he is going to borrow that money at a very high rate. He needs to turn that money around to pay back the investors or shareholders. So that is not free capital. And know that everything cannot be in your head. When you are making sales, record it. At the end of the week, what went into it, the cost, the revenue, the sales, because that is needed to convince anyone that this business is on that growth path. Move away from everything being in your head to documenting everything, and know that it's a business. If you have to buy Wache from your own Wache firm, pay for it. And don't do it as, it is my business. When the friends, the boys come, let them pay. If the boys support your business, believe in your dream, they will pay for everything that they drink at your bar or restaurant.
Precisely. I mean, that's my friend. I want him to succeed. Why
and
do I want to be
you can succeed
a cost
you
to him?
Understand me? When they come to the restaurant, they have to pay for it.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Now, George, I realize that there might be some cultural considerations as well, right? Because I realize that in business in Ghana, people are not inclined towards partnerships, which is why they would probably choose a loan over an equity investor, right? Or, a patient capital. Just because they want to be the owner. They want it to be their property. The partnership model doesn't seem as desirable to the typical Ghanaian.
I think it's the phobia, Kojo, and some will share their experience.
Nipaya bad, right?
Kind of, where I've gone into partnership with friends and what has happened.
Yeah.
There's this even argument about documenting everything that when they sold that business idea to those angel investors, the next thing they saw was that big firm was rolling out that idea.
Yes.
So it's a challenge, trying to convince these people that, document everything, bring people on board to support your business, go into partnership, because they've done that and they've been bought out, they've been pushed out of the business, and the experiences are nothing to write home about.
But also, I think it would be important for us to understand as a people that you winning doesn't require someone else to lose.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think that's what makes people go into business and cheat each other, because they think that there must be a winner, and in order for there to be a winner, there must be a loser. So I must win for you to lose, right? They don't understand that partnership means that we all bring in something, we all sacrifice something, and when the win comes, it's for us all, right? So you find a partner who is interested in your business, can bring in capital, but also perhaps has expertise when it comes to marketing.
Because
right?
also, you talk about marketing, also networking, and also in accounting, they'll say goodwill.
Yes.
Kojo might not necessarily have the capital, but Kojo coming on board can lead you to those who have the capital.
Yes.
Kojo can help you deal with the regulatory challenges. Kojo can help you reach out to the angel investors.
By the way, Kojo can actually do all these things. So call Kojo.
Can Kojo convert all those things into equity in that business? So don't just look at the capital. If that person is bringing all these things on board, at the end of the day, if his network, if he's connected, can I say, because of all these things, Kojo, I'm giving you maybe 10% in this business, but you're not necessarily bringing in fresh capital.
You're bringing in sweat equity, right? Yeah, I like that. Listen, there are so many ways to skin a cat. Just as many ways to fund a business. To fund a business.
Not a cat hunter. Just like what the former president said.
Yeah. There are just as many ways to fund a business. So let's get creative. Let's start talking to each other. Let's start leveraging our strengths. And let's be prepared. Right? Let's put it all on pen and paper. Put it all on paper with pen, right? Yes. Let's put it all on paper.
You can also type as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. I said pen and paper. I had to correct that. Yeah, let's put it all on paper, okay? And once our plan is solid, it's clear, we've done the research, we've figured out all the possible pitfalls, and we found a way around them, and we are solidly prepared, the money will come. I wish you all the very best of luck out there. And of course, thank you to all the SMEs who gave us the insights for this conversation, right? The SME Fair was an invaluable source of information, and it's because of that this conversation has been made possible today.
I mean, 21 gun salute to these small businesses out there. Yeah. Some are really breaking their backs to survive in the system.
Yeah. God bless you all. More on the show after these.
Who is calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
It's the Electroland Xmas are Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233-030-221-8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Hello, Ghana! It's a new year and Bills Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank account too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
This is how we.
If I catch this visa man, hey, I swear my father can turn akpo. He go regret the day them born him.
Oh, chairman, why you vex like this?
You know, be this connection man, where say he go help me sort out my visa after chopping my money. He now they give me stories. I forgot to buy next week, so Charlie.
Oh, chairman, you let the Lala Sulala people do you. Ah, wait, but you know here of Waka now.
Master, we Waka now. Who they Waka for here?
Now you, of course. Who else? See, Waka now go sort you out with all the visas to countries like UK, Dubai, China, and more. Plus, flight deals, hotel, and tour packages, whether for local or international. Make you just visit www.wakanow.com for bookings.
Oh, Bossu, you said what? www then what again?
www.wakanow.com. Whenever you think travel, think Waka Now.
Call 0242 435 515. Follow Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
When Ginny meets your mouth, you go sing, oh, you go down.
Use Cook Ginny Rice for birthdays, breakups, makeups, mother-in-laws, children, exes, boyfriends, girlfriends. All those meals spreading smiles. Now it's your turn to smile. Ginny Rice says, let's go to Dubai. From September to December, stand a chance to win washing machines, smart TVs, fridges, gas cookers, and a once-in-a-lifetime free trip to Dubai. All you need to do is buy a 4.2 kg bag of Ginny Rice, scratch the card inside for a free chance to win a prize. Now that's worth a smile. Fly Dubai with Ginny. Ginny, spreading smiles. This advert is FDA approved.
The Gooba Awards has always been more than a celebration. For years, we have honored excellence across the African diaspora. This year, 2025, we take it further with a chartered flight straight from Accra to Bridgetown. From the 9th to the 13th of November for the Gooba Trade and Investment Conference and Awards Night. There will be 9 panel sessions, private roundtables, and investment-ready site visits, all designed to build lasting connections and open new opportunities. Gooba Barbados. This is where Africa and the Caribbean come together to connect, build, and to renew. A true reclaiming of our Atlantic destiny. Join us. Secure your seat at GoobaAwards.com
or call 024-515-6705 or 059-738-5229.
Gooba Awards 2025. Connect, build, renew.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. La 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 la. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the shawl cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, yo, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summertime skirts and the guys ain't canine. All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. You gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hit a party. Say, I'm kinda buzzed and it's all because this is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. This is how we do it. Let's flip the track, bring the old school back. This is how we do it.
Yeah, 6'6" Montel Jordan.
Hands are in the air.
This big 90s hit. This is how we do it.
Back or I wanna be player.
These days he's creepy.
To me, ever since I was a lowercase G.
A very active churchgoer.
I got the money, $100 bills, y'all. If you were from where I'm from, then you would.
Let me ask you, wouldn't it feel good to know that your emergency cash is safe? Well, that's exactly what the Achieve More, the Achieve by Petra app is helping people do. It's helping you achieve more by keeping your emergency funds safe. And you can watch them grow right before your very eyes. It takes only about 5 minutes to set it up, and it doesn't cost more than 20 Ghana cedis to start. And then you can just keep going with your emergency fund that will continue to stay safe on the Achieve by Petra app. Now, that app is not only for savings. You can do investments with it. You can do loans, as well as pensions, insurance, and even home products. Okay, all of these are available to you on Achieve by Petra, which is part of the Petra family. Download it now from the App Store.
This is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does.
And don't forget that you ought to follow what the law says, because if you collect information about people, either their numbers, image, location, or account number, listen up, you might be doing the wrong thing. So whether you're a big company or a small one, you ought to respect data privacy. And of course, this is why the Data Protection Commission is reminding you to register and be certified by the Commission. It is the law that you receive necessary training, advice, and be guided on the right systems to put in place to protect the information you collect about people. Call 0256 301 533 or 0308 040 889 for assistance. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember that privacy is personal.
It's personal. I like that. Okay, where are we? Now, you. I'm talking to you, boss lady. Yes, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building your business one bold step at a time. MTN says that they see you, and that's why they are bringing you the Ejumapa bundle just for you. Now, this is more than just a bundle, okay? It is your new business bestie, right? You get special data and call bundles so you can stay in touch with your customers and your suppliers and everybody who helps make your business grow. But there's more. With the MTN Ejumapa bundle, you also get numerous insurance benefits to help protect that business that you have sweated to build. All right, so listen, it's time to level up, step up, and shine brighter than ever before. Dial star 5060 hash now for your Ejumapa bundle. And listen, let's get to work building your success story. MTN Ejumapa is powering women in business.
Some see challenges, we see opportunities. Where others spot risk, we unlock value. At Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, we partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth. From energy to mining infrastructure to trade, we finance ideas and enterprises that empower economies. So partnerships with market leaders in energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. 0302-815-789 is the number to call to speak to any of the corporate and investment banking team at Stanbic. You can visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
All right, listen, if you want, to get the best tertiary education money can buy, if you want a vibrant student experience in a community, that builds you and builds your confidence and ensures that you have employability skills for the job market, well, you can enjoy all of this and more thanks to Lancaster University, and they of course are here in Ghana, but they will give you the benefit of faculty trained to UK standards. Not just that, but you also get access to scholarships and more to ensure that your education journey is smooth. If you want to know more, go to lancaster.edu.gh. You could also contact them via email. It's admissions@lancaster.edu.gh, or you could call them. The number is 0248 656 274. Lancaster University, Ghana is the only British university campus in West Africa.
Are you ready to simplify your shipping experience? DHL Express is here, your trusted partner for international shipping. Whether you're sending or receiving shipments from Asia, Australia, Europe, and the US, or Middle East, or say Africa, DHL Express has you covered. Dedicated aircraft flying in and out of Accra daily will ensure reliable uplift of all your shipments, from documents, gift items, processed food, so much more. Yes, the active service to US remains reliable, and there's more. DHL is now offering intra-city same-day domestic delivery right here in Ghana. It's fast, affordable, and convenient. So call 0244 485 176 for more information. You can also reach out to 0571 137 599. Visit DHL.com to learn more. DHL, your real-time tracking, speed, security, and peace of mind. DHL excellence, simply delivered.
There's something special happening at the bank hospital. They're giving you the chance to get some very important tests done at massive discounts. So you can do an ultrasound there for 300 Ghana cedis or a mammogram for 350 Ghana cedis. But here's what's even better. Do them both together and it's only 500 Ghana cedis for the pair. All right. This is valid all the way until the 28th of November. So take advantage of that. You can call us on the WhatsApp to 053 100 8227.
The Chartered Institute of Bankers, they've launched the 2025 Bankers Week, happening on the theme Building Future-Ready Banks, Ethical Leadership, Sustainable Finance and Currency Stability. 29th Annual Banking and Ethics Conference will happen on the 11th of November at CIB Auditorium. There's also the induction and graduation ceremony happening on the 13th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium. Then we have the Carols Night and Thanksgiving service on 19th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium. Lots of activities happening there. Governor's Day on the 20th at the Movenpick Ambassador Hotel, 20th of December. So CIB Ghana continues to lead efforts in shaping ethical, future-ready banking professionals.
All right, well, here's what is exciting in the OMC space. Star Oil has become the biggest OMC in Ghana with over 240 stations, and they give amazing service there. All right, go there for the best quality fuel and the best service. And also, they have the Star Card, which means that you can do cashless fueling. Plus, you can keep an eye on your expenditure as you go. So listen, wherever you are, make sure you choose Star Oil for the best quality and most affordable fuel.
And if you're a CEO, founder, or senior executive looking to lead your organization confidently into the future, don't miss the AI Masterclass for CEOs organized by Africa AI Consult, the team behind Africon. It's happening on the 28th, 29th November at the African AI Training and Innovation Center, East Legon, Accra. This exclusive executive session will help business leaders understand how to harness AI for smarter decisions, efficiency, and growth. Register now before the 15th of November. You'd be enjoying some 15% off if you do that using the code A14Growth. So A1, it's actually AI for growth. So it's not A14, it is AI for growth. And when you use that code, of course, you'll be getting some 50% off. Limited slots are available strictly for a first time or first come basis. Call Africon now on 0247 429 359. You can visit africon.ai to find out more. Africon, AI for growth.
Donald Trump's Secretary of Education is in videos on social media calling AI A1. Yes. Kids are learning A1 in schools. It's an easy mistake to make, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Now listen, the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery are available at Kingdom Books, and they are doing great deals all the time. In fact, they want you to stop by their website, kingdomstoreonline.com, and pick up whatever you want at wonderful discounts. You can pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you buy, and then they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery, which is always great. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Don't forget that if you want to get lucky, the short code is *712#. It's the winning season again. And it's not just about chasing the wins, it's about collecting them. The luckiest is back and bigger with chances to change your life. So just dial *712# now. Go through all the options. There's also the online way. You could do that online, theluckiestafrica.com, and register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own number or let the system choose that for you. You can buy a ticket for someone else too. And when it's time to pay, use your Momo. If you're in Ghana, you can use your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, or that of your whole community 10 times over. This is your golden chance. Hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere. And don't forget that we ought to remind you that the business community in Ghana is gathering to celebrate outstanding business achievements and award excellence among gallant industrialists and entrepreneurs in Ghana. This year, under the distinguished patronage of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry is presenting to you the Chamber Business Awards 5th edition. It's happening under the theme Revitalizing Ghana's Development Agenda through Strategic Public-Private Collaboration. Saturday, 8th of November, 2025, Accra International Conference Center, 6 p.m. Now, if you want to be a part of it, 500 cedis. If you're an individual, you can buy a ticket and be a part. You can do that as a corporate entity, 10,000 Ghana cedis for 10 persons. So 10 for 10. Dress code is formal and traditional attire. If you need more information, probably you want to sponsor or partner the event, 0508 617 161. 0548 04. Let me take that again. It's 0545 804 549. Then there's also another number to call, 0204 355 221 and 0245 152236. Join the 5th edition of the Chamber of Business Award, where excellence meets opportunity.
All right, there's more coming up soon.
Ever since I was a lowercase G, but now I'm a big G. The girls say I got the money, $100 bills, y'all. If you were from where I'm from, then you would know that I gotta get mine in a big black truck. You can get yours in a 6-4.
It's the Electroland Xmas Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from 699 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Once every year, the business community in Ghana gathers to celebrate outstanding business achievements, award excellence amongst our gallant industrialists and entrepreneurs. This year, under the distinguished patronage of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry presents the 5th Chamber Business Awards under the theme Revitalizing Ghana's Development Agenda through the Strategic Public-Private Collaboration. This is happening at the Accra International Conference Center on Saturday, the 8th of November. The time is 6 p.m. Tickets are selling for 500 Ghana cedis per person and 10,000 Ghana cedis for a corporate table, admitting 10 persons. The dress code is formal or a traditional attire. To book your attendance and corporate table, please contact 0545-804-549 or 0245-152-236. Join us at the 5th edition of the Chamber Business Awards, where excellence meets opportunity.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Stars, everyone to hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD, luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest, lucky
you could be the luckiest.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, how can see any malaria? Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Yaga yoy, Yaga yoy, Batman, all for real, all for real. Yes, them more.
Vita chainra umina wakaza hiwa ale dia me fano mi bro mingo noyo mingo noyo mingo oh make it to a day mingo noyo mingo noyo mingo oh make it to a day onni nyentia me wa ma obey Mema kezi don't know, abuse me another me. Audio dissension, a goddamn penny was saying. Audio, other Audio dissension, a goddamn penny was saying. Audio, other Unsi efisem hata odabu bra on kasa sekayo arnipa kasa unsi efisem hata odabu bra on kasa sekayo arnipa kasa
I'm singing this song. Check out the flavor. Me do you good to them. Me name se me nya need me them. Only fear show me them. Me no do no me in a them. Come sem. Me put on it to go swear me sem. Only wine, only say. Me no be go share my nanti. Oh straight with the got straight to fancy. Me won't be do, me share be do. I want do. I don't want my man.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.9. 103.7 FM.
Hello, but hey, how you doing? It's me, the Mac, the PhD, pursuing ya. Who in the world gave you the right to look so well on mine? That on mine. Sucking on a pickle with the now later in the middle. How I feel for your girl is no riddle. I wanna. Yeah, I got to have her. She looks more better, so I want her more badder than a thick man in quicksand. Hopes for help. At a glance, I'ma go for self. She's as cute as a puss in boots with good hair, and it's real to the roots. Damn near perfect. All my life I prayed for an all-world girl who's sweet as Kool-Aid. And thoughts of peeling that onion can make me cry. You hell of a babe. Oh me, oh my.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show. We've got 10 minutes to go, and I know exactly what to do with these 10 minutes. My brother from Ogasco is here. Mensa Thompson is the Deputy Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission. Apsu, good morning.
Apsu, morning. No, it is Apsu affair.
You imagine that,
the finance
right?
is tomorrow.
Those people, I don't know what they are hoping
to
achieve.
We just finished them.
They shouldn't even come.
but you know, we are going into the contest as underdogs.
Imagine that. Imagine that.
And we like
underdogs
it like that.
To Kwabuchi.
Yes.
Anyway, life is interesting, right? We'll see how it goes. Yeah, but it's great to have you. It's great to have you. And we've got lots to talk about. Okay, the Securities and Exchange Commission, one of the most important institutions in Ghana. But I think we always could learn more about you. Today is an opportunity to do that. So let's start from there. I mean, first of all, tell us what exactly is the SEC about? And also tell us why you're here.
Thank you, Kojo. Very good morning to our cherished listeners and those who are maybe watching us online.
Yeah.
The Securities and Exchange Commission is the primary regulator or the main regulator of Ghana's capital market. So if you take the financial sector, you have four key players. You have the central bank, of course, which regulates lending and borrowing, who is the lender of last resort, who is the banker of the government, and regulates commercial banks or retail banking. You have the National Insurance Commission, which regulates everything insurance, who are the regulators. We have the NPRA, which regulates pensions. And so everything pensions is NPRA. Then you have the SEC, which is the Securities and Exchange Commission, which regulates the capital market. And the capital market is so broad and huge that if you take the financial sector, at least 60% of the work in the financial sector is done by the SEC. So if you take the capital market, you have the equities market, where equities are traded. Stocks, shares of companies, listed or unlisted equities are all traded. So the Ghana Stock Exchange is one of the entities we regulate. And all public listed companies, we regulate them. Then you come to the fixed income market, where we regulate debt issuances. So corporates who issues bonds, government issuances, either BOG or the government itself. Then you have the commodities market. So we have the Ghana Commodities Exchange. It's also one of the entities that we regulate, where commodities are traded on an exchange, and so we regulate that activities as well. Then you come to asset management. Companies that manage people's wealth management, people's funds, people's investment. We license them as well. Then we regulate certain aspects of banking activities. So we have banks who offer custodial services. We regulate that aspect of their operations. So the SEC have to give you a license before, as a bank, you can operate as a custodian. We have PDs or primary dealers, banks who are primary dealers. So when government issue securities, there are people who buy it first and sell it on the secondary market. Most of them are referred to as PDs. And most of the banks in the country are licensed PDs and relicense and regulate that aspect of their business. Then you come to brokers. That's people who are intermediaries between investors and people who are selling. People who want to buy investors and people who want to sell investors, and vice versa. So we have brokerage firms or individual brokers who help people to buy securities. We license them and regulate their activities as well. And when you go to the pension side, you have the trustees. We manage that aspect. We regulate that aspect of the operations. And then, of course, the banks are also play some custodial role in the pension aspect. So you see that SEC's mandate is far very broad than any of the players in the financial sector.
It's huge. You guys must be so busy.
Yes, and so it's a very busy place. A lot of work, constant, and and our team, we have very strong, dedicated team who are very meticulous, very experienced staff who are very dedicated. And even though we are one of the largely under-resourced state institutions, our people are doing that. But I mean, you see, the irony is that considering the critical role we play, especially in the financial ecosystem, you would think that SEC must be quite resourced, at least, if not to a level of the central bank, and slightly below the central bank. But we're still far from that. And we, as the new team of the SEC, we are working very strongly to ensure that we bring SEC up to that level, to not just for the prestige of it, but it's a sign of confidence, because the capital market is like the engine of the economy. That's where funds are mobilized for businesses, for SMEs, and for other development activities of the economy. And so that sector must be properly looked at, and we are doing what we can.
Tell us about what's coming up, okay? Time with the SEC, okay? Tell us about this, and why is it so important?
So one of our mandates that I did not speak about earlier is investor education and investor protection. The SEC has a mandate to educate investors and also to protect investors. So everything we do, we have the ordinary investor in mind. That how do we ensure a safe investment environment in this country? And we believe that taking investor education to the doorstep of citizens is one of the ways you can do that, because as citizens become enlightened and they know about their role, they know about what they need to do, they are able to cite schemes that are not or fraudulent investment schemes or schemes that are not sanctioned by the SEC. Then we can protect them from falling victims to most of these schemes that come up. And so we every year we select some regions and we go to. 2 months ago we were in the Volta region. We did a large public debate in Ho at the Ho Technical University, where we brought together a number of the key stakeholders, workers, students together. From there, we did not leave the students out, especially the younger ones. We went to Jujepenyi Secondary School, where we hosted the students to a cocktail of various educations that we believe that at their level, it will be good to sensitize them right from the beginning. And we are replicating this in the Eastern region by bringing together all the key stakeholders in the region, including the students from the high school level to the university level, tertiary level, and take them through series of investor education activities that will make them understand really what the capital market is about. When we say shares, what is shares? Who can buy shares in a company? Is it that is shares of companies just a prerogative of only a few rich people, or anybody can buy shares in a company? If today I have money in my account and I know that if I leave it there, inflation in 2 months, inflation will eat it up, and I need a safe haven to put that money in. Where do I put it in? Which investment? What are the investment options available to me that I can utilize? Again, if somebody comes to me to sell to me an investment product, What are the questions I should ask the person? What should I do to ensure that this person is a genuine person? What medium can I use to verify the authenticity of the product the person is selling me? All these are things that we are trying to do just to open up so we can reduce a number of the victims. In fact, we receive complaints on a daily basis about people who have fallen victims to a number of schemes. And that's because of lack of education, basically. It speaks to one significant thing, which I want to commend Ghanaians. It speaks to the fact that truly people want to invest. And if the opportunities are created with viable investment options, with realistic returns, the people will invest. But because of the absence of this education on the market, people tend to, take everything that is thrown at them, hook, line, and sinker, and they mostly end up getting their hands bent. And as a commission, we believe is as part of our mandate, we have taken this up to offer this. And so we'll be coming to your region, don't worry. From Eastern region, we are coming to Greater Accra, and hopefully we'll be in other regions too.
So it starts in the Eastern region, is that right?
No, we've done one in the Volta.
Okay.
We're going to Eastern, and then we'll come to Greater Accra.
Okay, that's great. So do you have dates and times for these events coming up?
Yes, yes. So the Eastern Region edition is coming on Friday, and it's happening at the Tabernacle Church of Pentecost in Koforidua. They've been kind enough to give us their very beautiful auditorium that can take up to 2,000 people. And so that's where the program is happening. It starts at 8 a.m. in the morning till about 2 or 3 p.m. And we are expecting everybody. So if you are listening to us from the Eastern region on Friday morning, make way to the Tabernacle Church of Pentecost Auditorium in Koforidua. Come and join the SEC. Bring all your questions. We've seen the questions that you sent us in our mailbox every morning. Please come and ask all the questions. Our team of experts will be there to respond to all your investment queries, all the things you don't understand about the work of the SEC, all the things you don't understand about the investment climate in Ghana, all the things you want to know about investment. Please, we'll be happy to respond to all your questions.
No doubt. We're talking to Mensah Thompson. He's the Deputy Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission. Mensah, before you go, this is a question that a lot of people have sent to us. They want to know what's the current status and perhaps even the future of the amalgamated fund.
You know that cup that they gave to Jesus that he said,
let it pass me.
I wish this cup will pass me. It's a question that have constantly come up. So this is one of the key legacy issues that we inherited at the commission. We realized that the government has signed up onto a bailout program. And in fact, per where we sit now, how the bailout was done was extremely wrong. And it's one of the reasons why we have to deal with some of these issues on our hands. There is nowhere in the world that investors are indemnified of their investment. There's nowhere in the world. Again, when people go to investors to take their money for investment, these people have assets that are backing their operations. The bailout the government was done was sort of a replacement of the government going after the people who have gone to take the poor investors' money, seizing their assets, liquidating those assets, and using that revenue to offset the monies they took from the investors. They failed to do so. And they ended up going to take poor taxpayers' money to go pay the investor, whilst the people who went to take money from the investor walked away free with the booty and the mismanagement of the investor funds. That is the crisis that we are dealing with. And so we've done a lot of work in that regard. we've shared it with the Ministry of Finance. In the 2026 budget, the Ministry of Finance or the Minister of Finance will tell us exactly what plans he has for the customers of these collapsed asset management companies. And so we have done our work as a commission. The policy direction comes from the Ministry of Finance, and so the minister will tell us. But it's something that we must check. In fact, we're dealing with a number of issues, including how even the assets of some of these companies, how they were sold, the amount of recoveries that have been made. Kojo, it's extremely sad how sometimes people can throw this country into a ditch. Like, people don't just care about taxpayers' resources. But we want to assure the public that the government is committed to completing the bailout exercise, but it has to work within the constraints, the financial constraints of the economy. And so the minister will come up in the 2026 budget and tell us exactly what plans he's made for the people in 2026.
Are people going to get their money back?
That's what I said. We have done our work. We've submitted it to the ministry. I cannot sit here and say the ministry is going to make this or that. I don't have the authority to make that commitment. It's only the Minister for Finance who can make that commitment that in 2026 this amount or this allocation will be made to take care of people whose funds are locked up. We are, in fact, we are still, lobbying and justifying why some provisions should be made for them in the 2026 budget. Right. But we cannot sit here and confirm. The minister will tell us when he presents the budget for the 2026 financial year.
That's great. Thank you so much. Mensa Thompson is the Deputy Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, and he stopped by to tell us all about Time with SEC, which is a big stakeholder engagement that the SEC is planning across the country. They're going to the Eastern region next, and they'll be in the Greater Accra region. Very important that you participate if you can. Mensa, thank you.
Thank you, Kojo. Thanks for having me.
All right, and thank you all for listening. It's been great. We're back on Thursday, tomorrow, with more on the Super Morning Show. Until then, keep it locked on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the